Looking forward to the RuneScape content. Yeah, I mean that's we don't get a whole lot of it here, but this is a pretty cool update. I'm glad that I have the levels to fully take advantage of it, but I feel like I'd probably enjoy doing this even if I was a lower level. I feel like they did a pretty good job reworking something that's worthwhile here. Like, this is a minigame actually worth looking at for the first time ever, as far as I know. Classic OSRS devs doing a pretty good job. And also getting shit on nonstop in comments on subreddit because people are mad about the blowpipe. That's right, Aussie. Hello, my dear. That was not a very good haul. Got unlucky multiple times there. Have I seen Jagex Tyron's tweet? I have not. What is that? Oh, yeah. I did see that, actually. The Volcano high scores got purged. Like, 245 out of the top 250 people banned. Kind of makes it sound like they do it manually. Like, they can't even investigate the account other than having a person look it over. I feel like they've got to be able to automate better than that somehow. Why is nothing interesting happening? What's up, Cookies? More now? Yeah, that's like... What am I clicking? $3,000 banned from rank 600 to 5,600. Jeez. So many people gold farming. You know, I wonder about that kind of stuff, to be honest. Like, does that negatively impact the game overall? How many more we got? 5? Damn. I could go grab 5 logs. I'm gonna do it. Zoop. Yeah, exactly. Botting keeps the game alive to some degree, right? Like, I don't know that I would actually actively want bots, but I mean, Zulrah, for instance, botting helps with things that would be otherwise inaccessible, I guess. Like, someone could very easily not have enough money to run blowpipe, but with bots doing Zulrah, blowpipe and scales are at a low cost, and that's kind of good. Because unless they actually achieve a pretty seamless transition from every gear upgrade to the next, it'll always be kind of nice to have things be at a lower price point because people are farming gold. But at the same time, it does devalue the content for people who are doing it legitimately. So you can understand why they want to cut down on it. I don't know. It's definitely something worth paying attention to, but not something worth losing anyone's mind over. Hello, Logris. Hello, Clerkin. Yeah, it's not Demon Souls because a new update came out in this game and I want to take advantage of it while it's still fresh. But we might do Demon Souls in a little while. It is the superior RPG experience, that's right. And like, what does Destiny even have right now? Like, if I was to get on Destiny, I'd do my Hawkmoon missions and then what, you know? Sounds good, access me. Sounds good. Hello, C-Not Sean. What are you cast feeling about? The music in this game is actually really good. Not everywhere. Like, in this area I'm in right now, I'm not thrilled about it, but there's a lot of really good music. Damn, these keys... Are Crimson Keys, like, worse than the other kinds? I feel like I consistently get bad loot out of them. I have no idea how this stuff works. Hello, Skane. I'm definitely not feeling solo theater of Bloodlife. People who are actually consistently playing this game struggle with that. So, someone like me with no talent probably couldn't even do it. Damn, that was really not a good run as far as my loot from it is concerned. Damn, that was actually really bad, and I didn't even get any, zombies. There's like 150 completions of, Solo Theater of Blood, you're saying? Honestly, I just don't know why people would even do that. Like, it's probably the same thing as in Destiny, where it's just like, you really feel the need to prove that you're the best or something, I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna bring 2 doses of this. A prayer potion or 2. That'll do. Something like this. I'm gonna need more redwood pyre logs. I've only got 8 more right now. I guess I'll go buy them before I get into anything else. Go buy that. Hello, Rando. How long ago did Rooks get world first with Theater of Blood? I thought it was like kind of a long time ago now. Hey, it's Blumpkin. March Medler, thanks so much for the 2 years. Much appreciated on the resub. Thank you, March Medler. What is that sound? You know, I almost want to buy Amulet of the Damned. I think I'm gonna do it. Okay. I'll buy them like 100k each, honestly. There's no way. There's no way they stay at this price forever. That's just not gonna happen. Sarah, thanks for enabling emote only mode. Alright. You know, I actually want to I need to check something. I've been wanting to check this for a while, and I'm going to do it. Time. I love the fact that, dude, this game's cosmetics. Oh, wait, wrong person. So the other things that I want to do today, as far as gaming is like, do we have an ETA on the fix for, oh no, is this even going to work? Can I go this way? Yes, I can. Do we have an ETA on the fix for the Triumph from Harbinger that you get for getting all of the feathers in one go? All right, so we don't have an ETA on the fix for that, which means that I can't get all the triumphs no matter how hard I try to do it. So there's 4 triumphs missing currently, and I can't remember what they are. One of them is for all the lore books. Can't get that without getting the feathers one. There's one for completing it 2 more times. I would like to get my random rolls. That's something that kind of interests me, but I'm not like absolutely dedicated to it. You know what I should have brought a special weapon. Nah, it's another inventory slot. I'll be fine. We love new RuneScape content. I actually had no idea that I could change my character's skin color. Because I knew I had the purple one from Twitch Prime, but I never checked until today if I could do the other colors that you get from the Halloween event. And it turns out I have all of them, I think. They can be white or black or cyan or purple. When I say white or black, I mean like pure white or pure black. The other options have been here forever. You can permanently farm for Hawkmoon rolls once you acquire the ship. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's good news. Take that. I'm not really so intrigued by Hawkmoon that I care about getting a much better roll on it, because like honestly it does feel like more of a PvE gun than a PvP gun somehow, which is crazy. Fishing boss is out next week. Dude, this game gets some nice updates. RuneScape's good. The new Prime drop for Destiny is Graviton Lance. Hey, nice. That's pretty good for anybody that's new to the game. I mean, Graviton Lance is actually one of the only PvE... well, actually, really one of the only primary exotics that's really worth having. It's pretty good in PvE. It's definitely decent in PvP as well, and it is, Shoot, I'm drawing a blank. Actually, I guess that's really it. It's decent in PvE and PvP. Most aren't even good in one or the other. Yeah, I'm sure if I did, I could learn solo Chambers of Xeric and possibly Theater of Blood. I just don't really want to at the moment. I would kind of like to do Theater of Blood enough to get the Theater of Blood pet. Or no, sorry, not Theater of Blood. Inferno. Although the Theater of Blood pet would be cool too. I would like to run Theater of Blood, but I just don't fully expect to have a team on for all the time. Well, actually, Daddy, it's .net first of all, runelight.net. But also, they took legal action against runelight.com. So, runelight.com shouldn't even exist anymore. Get owned, runelight.com. You sons of bitches. Wait, what's the only consistent way to get ornaments? So the script that I wrote for my video wound up being so long that it took me like, after trimming the time down for when I would say things wrong and like repeat them, still like a 30-minute recording. A little tiny bit shorter than that. I don't know. I think it was like 29 minutes, but you know, 30. And that is too long for one video. I don't think people would actually ever watch a 30-minute video. But I also don't even know that people will want to watch the video at all because it's kind of a stupid topic, to be honest, but we'll see how it goes. The main thing I want to do is actually just continually make content of some kind or other. It doesn't necessarily need to be the best ever, but hopefully it's fun. You didn't know there was a bad one? You clicked the first one on Google? Oh shit. Wait, when did you do this? How recently are we talking? What the hell? Yeah, runelight.net's the first one. Although, like I said, they did shut down the other one, so it might be, Hello, Drew Gooden. I want to watch that later, so I'm putting it in my other monitor. Getting the prime drop? Wait, hold up. You get ornaments from the prime drop? Really? Spend money on silver, you will never be rich in real life because you don't understand the value of money. Don't act me if this is... Okay. Most people will never be rich no matter what. Dude, I don't know if I did save my Inferno completion. I was thinking about that recently, and I'm pretty sure that there's like... There might be a clip on my Twitch from it, but that might have gotten deleted in the DMCA purge. I'm not sure there's a clip of my Inferno completion anywhere. If that's a thing, I would be... I don't know. I hope I have it. If I don't, I will be kind of sad. That is definitely one of my proudest gaming achievements. Why don't I get a Blade of Selder? C? What's the C mean? Graham, I'm gonna recommend you take that up with Vanessa. There's a specific weapon, yes. So this month, it's for Graviton. You get a Graviton. Oh! You're saying for the ornaments. I thought you got the weapon itself. C is a version that never loses charge and it looks red and okay. I don't even have a Blade of Selder though. Isn't it like a 1 in 400 drop or something? From like it's 1 in 400 from normal and 1 in 200 from corrupted, right? Yes, pause. What in the world is New World? Are you talking about... No, you cannot be talking about Outriders. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Thanks.
1 out of 2,000 from normal and 1 out of 400 for corrupted? Okay. Yeah, no thanks. I don't have enough money to be throwing 90 mil in the Grand Exchange, unfortunately. I really want to use a rapier. I mean, actually, a Blade of Selder would be pretty perfect too, because I'm trying to max out combat stats, which I put off for a very, very long time. And the whip does not give me any way to finish out strength. But I also can't afford a rapier, because all my money is tied up in Renar seeds, which I'm hoping will go up eventually. 404 noob not found. Thanks so much for the 51 months. This is the content you sub for, not bug snacks? Dang. I don't even know if I need to play bug snacks then. Shoot, dude. Amazon MMO? What? So I don't know anything about Outriders really, but I also had no idea that Amazon was making an MMO. Am I understanding that right? I wish that I could permanently unlock these doors. Kind of obnoxious. Also, what is Outriders about? I've seen a lot of people say basically the same thing, that they're hyped about it too, but I really don't know anything about it at all. You actually... How much money do you even need for Untrimmed Slayer? I'm not even sure how many cannonballs I wound up using over the course of it, but that's like the only real cost. Other than that, it's just about abusing... Why is this not working? What the fuck am I clicking? Like, how is it possible that I'm clicking something wrong there? I don't understand. My flow is completely ruined. Yeah, Amazon and MMO in the same sentence doesn't fill me with hope either. It sounds like, I mean, my first thought is that it would be like a mobile game, to be honest. Because... I mean, Amazon isn't exactly known for their development of games. What the fuck? Why? I'm so confused. I don't think there's issues with RuneLight. I have not heard of that being a thing. If that is a thing, it is new to me. You might not be able to expand your game because you don't have the resizable window plugin toggled. That might not be on by default. Looter shooter, not a game as a service though. So more in the area of Borderlands than Destiny. That loses me. I feel like the online multiplayer aspect of it is just absolutely critical for me personally when it comes to a looter shooter. Like anything with loot in it, I really want to be very involved in play with other players. If I don't have other players, then it's just like I'd rather just have a more campaign or challenge oriented game than looter shooter. Online and matchmaking even for in-game? Okay, well that could be cool. How is it not game as a service then exactly? Is it just designed to be like kind of a one and done experience? Yeah, if you can't show off your loot, what's the point? When I hear that it's not a service, it just sounds like it's just not designed to last for very long. DOCs if people love it? What? Hey, thanks, Milo. I like my backpack too. It's new. It released at like 7 in the morning today. You can resize the window, but the game stays the same size. The menu UI is always up. You can't close the chat. So I know part of that might be in the RuneScape settings itself. But I think that I'm pretty sure what you're talking about is stretch mode maybe? I think stretch mode might be it. And yeah, resizable mode is an option in the game itself too. That's a thing. Oh, DLCs if people love it. Okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, that definitely sounds like it'll be worth checking out. That's cool. Something to look forward to. Give me a zombie. What the hell? A dragon dagger. That's the first one of those I've gotten. Dragonstone ring. Dragonstone. First one of those I've gotten too, actually. Amulet of the Damned. Those are just like crashing in price as far as I can tell. Adamant Full Helm. Fine Cloth. Adamant Spear. Another Fine Cloth. Flame Tear Hammer. This has been really not good. Fine Cloth. Adamant Full Helm. Dragonstone. 3 more. Adamant Kite Shield. Flame Tear Hammer. What is that? Redwood Logs. XD. Well, that was not good. Oh well. You didn't know you could hide roofs? It is game changing, but I don't know if you get excited about like the silliness of running on rooftops while they were hidden, but they only hide if you are outside the building. Stop giving me this bag. I don't want the bag. Do 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 do. Jez, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it, Jez. Thank you very, very much. Where am I going? There we go. Some of Outriders UI is very similar to Destiny. I would like to know what aspects you're talking about. You have like a link I could look at? I've gotten 1 pet, I think. Wow, that's kind of sad, actually. I'm pretty sure I've literally only gotten 1 pet. I got the Alchemical Hydra pet. I don't know how many hours I have on this game. I keep forgetting to get my Salve Amulet. I've done this like 5 times, and I never remember it. I don't know how many hours I've got. I mean, I could go check with Hans, but I know it's going to be... I'm pretty sure the last time I checked, it was probably like 2,500. So it's probably somewhere short of 3,000, but still a lot. I had no idea that they were called shadows when they're on the ground and shades when they're not. This is news. Outriders is a full package with 50 or so hour of oh my god, 50 hour or so campaign, 15 world tiers of difficulty, higher tiers drop better loot, 14 dungeons for in-game. The better you do at them, the better loot you get. 15 dungeons supposedly incredibly hard, can all be done solo or with 2 fire team members. 350 plus mod system, not sure what that one means. Mods for guns and armor to be able to steal abilities from other classes. Well, I mean, that sounds actually really good. That's actually crazy. I'm surprised I haven't heard more about this. You got a squirrel 14 laps into Alcahar. Did you actually? No way. No way the agility guy gets a squirrel that fast. Yeah, Scott. Let me give you some... Alright, what do we got? Oh my god, that UI is like so similar. That helmet is so similar. That looks like one of the Hunter like Fallen-esque helms. Oh my god. Wow, that's kind of crazy. I'm okay with it. I mean, the UI is not like so unique in Destiny there that I feel like it's wrong of them to have something similar, but it is like pretty uncanny. If you actually got a squirrel that fast, that's actually nuts. How long has Outriders been talked about? Who was the developer of this game? I need more answers. Meanwhile, I'm just playing my 2001 medieval point-and-click game. Is this cookie clicker? Full weapon crafting armor is basically you can equip an exotic for all armor, like instead of one, like Destiny. I don't know if I would call that an improvement or not. I feel like the exotics, quote unquote, would just be less unique in that game then. Square Enix? Have they made shooters before? And is it a first-person shooter or a third-person shooter? Not that that would matter to me, I'm just curious.
Thanks.
I play it either way.
I love you too.
My favorite skill... You know, that's a good question. I mean, Slayer is my go-to favorite skill, probably. Farming is actually kind of cool. I like farming a lot. Agility is fun, but only specifically in the Hollowed Sepulchre. Other than that, it's kind of lame. Magic is the most unique skill, by far, I feel. So I don't know. One of those. Would have to be one of those. Least favorite skill, I mean, runecrafting definitely takes the cake up to level 77. Like, until you get to level 77, runecrafting is just freaking awful. But I think agility would have to be number one for me, other than Hollowed Sepulchre. So thank goodness Hollowed Sepulchre exists. Minsuri, thanks so much for the 14 months. What do you mean, missed me? Why old school RuneScape and not the new one, or is that a dumb question? Depends who you're talking to, I guess. The new one has different content, but it's got a lot worse in some ways. Most obviously, the pay-to-win aspects of new RuneScape are existent, and not really so much in old school RuneScape. In old school RuneScape, if you wanted to pay to get an advantage, you would have to do it in a way that breaks terms of service by buying gold, which could get you banned if you are found out for buying gold. But in the other RuneScape, you can pay for spins on things, and your stats go up a lot faster, and lots of things are more AFK, and the combat's very different. There's lots of stuff about it that's just not at all in the same RuneScape spirit of the 2007 version of the game. So lots of people think one's better, and some people think the new one's better, too. Third person? Cool. I actually think I like that. I've thought about Destiny being third person a bunch of times, so having a third person looter shooter could actually be a lot of fun. There's a new quest coming in a week or two that unlocks new Archaea spells and they seem OP. How? Like what? Is Hawkmoon Triumph still bugged? If I do the quest and get to 100 feathers, will I never get the Collect the Feathers Triumph? I'm pretty sure that the Collect the Feathers Triumph is... Oh, actually, I didn't even... Do they not spawn anymore after you get all the feathers for the quest? That's a good question. I would like to know the answer to that too. So they don't spawn if you complete the quest? That's actually kind of obnoxious that they make the feathers stop spawning, but they prioritize the one triumph needed for Warden, but didn't prioritize the other triumph that would then be inaccessible by the end of this week. That's... You hate to see it. Well, I'm glad I'm not in that game, because if I got on Destiny, I would have done Hawkmoon missions and probably collected too many feathers by now, so... Dodged that bullet on accident. Honestly, I'm surprised that summoning in some form or other isn't in old school RuneScape yet, considering it was, I think, the first skill at the cutoff point. So having summoning with the Archaea spellbook actually makes a lot of sense to me. Well, I am a little disappointed to hear that's what they've done with the Triumph. I can't say I'm super surprised. That does not surprise me very much at all, actually. They pretty much had to do the one that was associated with Warden, because Warden is, you know, that's part of like the seasonal content, if you will. And if you couldn't get it, then that would be not good. But not sure that not letting you get other Triumphs or having a one Triumph make it impossible to get a different one is, you know, that's bad. But I see why it's not as high of a priority, even if it is frustrating to anybody that cares about Triumph score. They really shouldn't keep making Triumphs if they are gonna just do it like they are. Make fewer of them that are better instead of having so many that they don't care about very much, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Big Rabbit Man, thanks so much for the tier 2 and the 17 months. Still here. Much appreciated, Big Rabbit Man. Thank you. Hello, Robbie. Can you wait to get Warden later? You don't want to risk doing Hawkmoon quest for Warden? I mean, as long as you don't pick up all of the feathers, I don't think it's... I think you would have to do at least like 5 looted runs to get all the feathers, based on just how many there were. So I don't think that that's possible to fuck up, even if you tried. But I could be wrong, so yeah, I definitely understand the hesitation. But no, you won't be able to wait very long to get Warden. Wait, actually, hold up. Am I wrong about that? I think I'm making that up. Yeah, I guess you could get Warden kind of whenever now. They're changing their approach to seasonal titles, aren't they? Why is the goal to be a witch? Mostly because the armor set is completely new, and it's pretty rare for new armor to get added to this game. And new armor that's actually worthwhile at all is even rarer, probably. Although, I'm not sure how realistic it is to try and get enough to become one. Because so far I've gotten 1 page, I think. I might have gotten 2. Yeah, I think it's 2. I'm pretty sure I've gotten 2 of the pages that I need. You need 5. And I sold 1 of them, so I only actually have 1, even though I've gotten 2. The reason I sold 1 is because apparently they are selling for quite a bit right now, and that's worth it. I'm mostly just intrigued by this gameplay loop they've got going on here. Enjoying that. And it's nice to use skills that I spent forever leveling. Like, you have to be, I don't know what fire making level to burn redwood pyre logs, but I have that level because I leveled fire making forever ago. It's nice to have a payoff where I'm doing an activity that I wouldn't be able to do without the levels that I have. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be able to do it as well. You could still do the lower level parts of this activity. 95? Yeah, see, that's crazy. Glad I'm 99? Damn. Favorite boss other than Inferno and Raids? I mean, I like the Hydra. It's a chill boss. That's kind of nice. Vorkath is coolest looking in my opinion, but his loot table is stupid. It's just boring. And like, if I factor in loot tables, then Hydra has to be it, because Hydra has by far the most interesting loot table. But I don't know. Vorkath, Zulrah, and Hydra all have something cool going for them, in my opinion. There's probably other bosses, too, that are worth talking about. Calfight Queen, actually. No, Calfight Queen's my favorite. I love the Calfight Queen. Annoying as hell to fight, but still very cool. Wow, this is really not being generous at all. What the hell, bro? Please. No. Oh, thank you. Okay, we're good. Woo. It's beginning to get concerned there. This content is actually kind of perfect for me as a player, because players who are like maxed or very into bossing lately wouldn't have any reason to bother with this. Like, the amount of money you get out of it is not anywhere near enough to go visit it. But if you don't have at least 95 fire making, opening those chests isn't even possible. So, pretty nice. Damn, these aren't even selling for 400k each. Makes me wonder what they are worth. I'm leaving the offer in the Grand Exchange, so people don't really seem to care about the Swamp Bark scrolls. Nowhere near as much as the other ones, and that's not surprising, I guess. They don't buff anywhere near as much, but they still allow me to reach the end goal of looking like a witch if I get enough of them. Oh, I had another key. Gosh darn it. What am I forgetting? First of all, I don't want this. I'm throwing it away. And then pretty sure we just grab more logs and get back into it. Boop. What theme am I using to make my HUD look like that? It's in the, so you have to go down to the plugin hub, I think. And then it's the one with the paintbrush, I want to say. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, well, there's one with the paintbrush somewhere in there or other. Called, like, resource packs, I guess? You probably know that part. I don't fucking remember, dude. I'm totally lost on it. It's called Dark Mode 2 or something like that. No, I've not tried out the beta worlds with the nerfed gear. I honestly don't know how people could tell apart the gear. Like, you need to compare it side by side, like the nerfed version versus the not nerfed version, to actually get a good impression of it, and I just don't. Oh, wow, that's lucky. I also... How many of these do I still have? 11? Okay, well, that's what it is. I don't know if VOG comes out next season. I am not sure. It's actually kind of crazy to me that people want Vault of Glass back. People in Destiny have such a hard-on for freaking anything nostalgic. Not next season? Confirmed. I think I'm gonna turn on Protect from Melee and just assume that Piety will keep me safe. Considering content is so slow now, 1 year per raid, you'll take it? Dude. Oh, no. Destiny players absolutely do have a thing for nostalgia. It's gross. Hello, Bob Tom. Dude, I have so little left to do in Demon Souls. I'm only just now really realizing this, but I pretty much have the dragons to kill, and once I kill both the dragons, I have the final boss to kill. And I guess that's it. I have a side boss at the Mausoleum. What is the Mausoleum? You may be right, DCI Riku. The time is certainly drawing near for that sort of thing. Only got 19? I only need 21, actually. Yeah, what are the pure black world tendency events like? Because I'm kind of into the idea of doing those, but at the same time, like, is there anything really worthwhile to do? They're pretty much all tough phantom versions of the pure white world tendency NPCs, and they drop their weapons plus more colorless demon souls. Yeah, like I could upgrade my Dragon Bone Smasher all the way doing that, but like, not really sure there's much of a point to it. Like, what am I going to use the Dragon Bone Smasher for after I beat the game? I could do another NG cycle if people really want to see that, but not sure that's a thing. Small quest minigame updates, they get boring within the hour. The only content you really care about is in-game content in RuneScape, which is really rare. Yeah, I mean, it's no secret that they have interest in making a Raids 3, so there's that. But yeah, I totally see what you're saying. I mean, it's just not the focal point of their content, I guess. It makes sense, too, because the in-game stuff is really... I don't know. I mean, making more in-game stuff for the people who already play all the time, just, it's easy to see why they wouldn't really feel the need to do that. Or like trying to get people back into the game with in-game content just doesn't seem likely versus like why spend the effort on that when you could encourage new people to actually have a more complete experience. I do agree that the small quests are kind of obnoxious, though. Personally, I'd rather not even have those. Like, if they're gonna make new quests, I think they should either make really complete, long, high-level new quests, or just not make them at all. Because as far as quests are concerned, I think there's already like a pretty good number of them. They could finish some storylines, that'd be fine. Also, Black BP, what? Skiver drops Talisman of Beast, which is one of the best catalysts in the game. I mean, that's kind of cool, but like... Catalysts are for faith builds, right? Or in magic builds. What's the peepo below the world map button? He's got a little eyeglass. You can use it to look up wiki, and then you can click on an enemy. My health's too low to want to do this. I'm just going to do it anyway. So I clicked on that, and then it brings up this page. The old school RuneScape wiki, Urium Shade. Pretty neat, huh? How we doing? Do I have like 28? Sick. That's as many as I could get. No point to killing more of them. Bum 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 bum. Were you not here for the Demon Souls streams, Scott? Or are you talking about me talking about RuneScape? It's hard to make OSRS appealing for new players, to be honest. I don't actually know if that's true. Like, if you actually play the game a little bit, it becomes pretty immediately clear that it's actually... What in the world? Oh, never mind. Like, vastly better than the average mobile game. It might not be a perfect fit for you, but I think it is actually, like, a surprisingly easy game to get into. Why does it keep saying nothing interesting happens? I don't understand. You have to work your way into unlocking more areas in the Shades of Mort'ton area? Sort of, yes, but it doesn't take very long. So, like, when I'm burning these logs, I get keys off of it, right? And the keys... Wow, that was unlucky. Got coins 3 times and a key once. It's actually kind of lucky with my inventory management that I'm currently doing, but in general, it would have been unlucky. So every time, like, I needed to get a key from one of the green shades that's like this guy right here, this lower shadow. Could get the bronze key off of him, and then you can get a steel key pretty immediately inside the catacombs, and then the gold key is the only other one that actually matters to me, but working your way through it is not a time-consuming process at all. What the fuck? What am I clicking on that's making it say nothing interesting happens? Why do I keep getting coins? Stop. This is actually very unfortunate. Stop! What the hell? Please, no more coins. Thank you. Man, this has been a really unfortunate run, luck-wise. Yeah, big quests are really cool, but for dev time, they take a long time on it, but it only takes players an hour or so to complete with no replayability, so it's not really worth it for them. Yeah, that's true. Which kind of sucks. Quests are, like, not really worth it at all from a development side. On the other hand, I think minigames are pretty worth it. Something like this has a good amount of replayability in it. Although I will say, anybody who was doing it for the new prayer set they added, that allows you to have a chance of not consuming bones when you bury them, like, it is probably not worth doing it specifically for that. I mean, if you're doing it passively, where this is something you wanted to do anyway, it would be worth it. But if you, like, specifically wanted to get this set, this would be kind of a long grind, it looks like. I guess it wouldn't be that crazy compared with something like Fishing Trawler. It's about the same, probably lengthwise. Well, DCI Riku, if you like running in circles, I have got the perfect activity in RuneScape for you. You would love agility. I don't know what... Oh, wow. I have a lot more in there than I thought I did. What the hell? Oh, I probably started with 21 and then got more. Well, that wasn't great. How many do I have? Not what I meant to do. 7? I'm gonna go get 7 pyre logs and just finish this out. Yeah, I think it would be definitely worth it for Iron Man prayer training. That's what I was saying actually earlier about it. Because it doesn't require you to get bones, and you get other things out of it that are good. Definitely a lot of alkables if you're getting to the gold chest, at least. Plus, I think one of the first things you want to do as an Iron Man is just get high fire making from Wintertodt, and either keep the supply crates or... I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, a completionist cape to old school RuneScape would be kind of nice. I don't see myself ever getting it, personally, but it would be cool if it were in the game. You're running in circles to gather and then craft armor, which you're planning to sell for monies. Nice, dude. Are you having fun running in circles? You get a big kick out of passing people on agility courses? Why? Like, because they're going so slow and you're going so fast, and you're just like, wow, what an XP waster. As you breeze by them. Oh yeah, I guess you would need redwood. True. So even if you got the fire making requirement, you would need to get a really high wood cutting level too. Oof. Yeah, as an Iron Man, that would be kind of a pain in the butt. Bro, I don't know what the deal here is, but it is very annoying that it keeps saying nothing interesting happens. I don't understand that. That is like such an unusual problem to have in Run Escape. Like right there, that worked. That's how it's supposed to work. I don't know what I'm doing wrong that's making it not work sometimes. Okay, very cute. Why? I don't understand. Is it because I'm clicking in the same like area of the tile that I'm standing in? No. What the fuck? That's so weird. Destiny is not dead. Destiny will do fine. Destiny is just taking a very short break from having anything to do. As it might sometimes. Ba-da-bow, ba-da-ba-dow, ba-da-ba-dow. Why is that? Oh, I thought it had a Slayer staff on. I was like, ew. Yo, nice 80 crafting, Soggy Brebman. I really feel like I should bring high alchemy runes here. Yay! Only one more. Is this guy. Woo, I love this guy. Don't love that. Okay, well, let's get rid of the poles. Goodbye, poles. Please, one more green page. Green page. Where's the green page? Ah. Oh wait, we have one more chance. I didn't expect anything out of that. DCI Riku, what the hell is blue mage content? That's right, Crowded. It's Run Escape. Live on twitch.tv. I don't think so, Salad Bear, but you might be right somehow. How many concurrent players does Destiny have lately? Blue Mage is pretty much a minigame joke class in Final Fantasy XIV. It's a class based on copying spells from enemies and using them. Sounds ineffective. I think it's time for everyone that still plays Destiny to go to Division 2 so it'll get more updates. Dude, Division lost me before it ever had me. It is honestly so lame to me to have just like human type enemies in a shooter. Like, first of all, that's like a little psychopathic. Just gonna throw that out there, just to just normalize violence against things that appear to be humans. That's not good. We don't like the moral lessons being taught there. But also, on top of that, it's just boring. Destiny making us fight aliens and gods is so much cooler. Ouch. Don't hit me. Don't do it. Increased accuracy, go! Increased accuracy, go! Oh, it actually worked the second time. Increased accuracy on whip special is garbage. Past 30 days, most amount of players online at once was 30K. Or 82K, excuse me. You're saying there was 82,000 people on Destiny at its peak? Am I, please tell me I'm misinterpreting that.
I love you too.
Hello, Nickley. Yo, K-Stacks, thanks for getting us up to Fainted. Welcome back, Fainted. Thank you, K-Stacks. Appreciate that very much. 39,899 playing an hour ago on PC. Oh my god. Yeah, that probably is Steam only. I'm sure it doesn't say the PlayStation or Xbox numbers. Although I'd be really confused. What's the word I want? Interested, I guess, to know how many people are playing across all platforms. I mean, I don't think people are in a rush to get Hawkmoon with random rolls, partially because they didn't release the way to get random rolls immediately. Like, what the hell, man? That's such a, unfortunate idea to release the gun and then be like, all right, well, enjoy that gun, and a couple months later we'll try and get you excited about it a second time. Unless the catalyst was going to be a major game changer, I feel like that was just obviously doomed to fail. 11, that's it? Okay, well, I'm out of here. Drip feed content, puggies. Drip feed content made you leave the game a year ago? Yeah, see, okay, maybe it would have been good to have had this conversation before. But I did talk about that in the video that I'm working on. And, I don't actually know if I I don't know if I specifically mentioned this, but I know that that's definitely the number one thing I've seen turn people away from the game. And it's just I don't really know what they should do there, but maybe I wasn't quite hard enough on drip feed content. I can't believe this. Okay, we're upping the price to 500K because now that I've got 4 of them, I'm kind of not looking to sell them, to be honest. I'm so close to my goal that I really don't want to be pulled farther away from it. Okay, it's very cute. Whatever. Take my home teleports with me. Like, Cog also said that drip feed is what made him leave the game, and I feel like that's just not unusual really at all for drip feed to be a serious turnoff to anyone that wants to play the game seriously. Because the people who wants to play it seriously can't go for everything they want to go for immediately, since it's not available until later. And the people who don't play the game seriously, or don't want to, wind up unable to get things done at all, because they don't want to log on, you know, every week for 3 months to get what they want to do done. I think drip feed is probably better than massive drops. I agree with that, but I also think that the things that I just said a moment ago are true. The issue with Destiny content is lack of content when it's not drip fed. But that's not a content problem, it's an incentive and replayability problem. Drip feed doesn't solve that. It makes me play a few hours and then wait weeks for anything new. Yeah, I agree. I agree with most of what you're saying there, Milo. At the very least, I understand where you're coming from completely. Case stacks. What kind of reaction are you looking for? I'll give it to you real quick just so we can have a conversation better than this. Drip feed would work if they release more than 20 minutes of content every 2 months. Yeah. I mean, it is a replayability and incentives problem more than anything else. Oh my god. This is such a conversation you guys are having right now. I mean, I wouldn't mind redoing Inferno. I would need to either loan the T-bow again or learn how to Armadillo crossbow it. Man, Inferno will be a lot harder after the blowpipe nerf. I'm not sure what the thought process there is. Don't look forward to it at all. Probably won't be doing Inferno again at any point, though, to be honest with you. Pretty low chance of it. I don't really, like, I love the idea of playing this game more, but it's just not really worth it as far as content is concerned. I'm gonna be right back. 1 second, guys. feel like Crystal Gear needs a much bigger buff if it's supposed to be the blowpipe replacement. The buff they were looking at for it, if I remember correctly, looks just like pitifully small for something that's such a pain in the ass to get. What's the Destiny of the game tweet? Does anyone else get the feeling when they see someone say crying? Like, anybody, I feel like when people accuse someone else of crying online, they kind of lose validity of their argument, whatever it is. Yeah, like that, Isaac. Exactly. Who the hell cares about a northern landing zone on Europa? Like, it would be slightly more convenient, but like, that is asked for so much more than it needs to be asked for. That seems like the kind of thing they should have designed into the game as a meaningful unlock over the course of your progression in Europa. But we're far enough in now that that ship has definitely sailed, and I wouldn't care at all if they added it. Personally. I feel like Destiny in general is missing too many meaningful unlocks. Like, I wish there were times when I would get a gear piece and it would say that I wasn't powerful enough to wear it. As an example. Hooray! I don't feel like Bungie ever gives us fake "we hear you" bullshit. I feel like they just don't share our priorities with a lot of regularity. Boss pets in Destiny would be sick, but I don't see it ever happening. Both because I don't think Bungie would be willing to commit to making it rare enough that it would still be cool, and also because they would be too graphically complex to be following your characters at all times. Bum-ba-da-da-ba-da-bum. Hey, I sold my Bloodbark scroll. That's kind of concerning, actually. I was trying to sell that for $1 million. Which means Bloodbark scrolls are really, really valuable right now still. Like, it's been out for a couple hours and it hasn't settled at a lower point. Which means that there's not a ton of people doing this, I guess, is really the bottom line. More for me. A little Oryx following you would be kind of sick. They got the player hours in, now it's fine to add another landing zone. It's a kind of tough situation. So on the one hand, it definitely hurts immersion and engagement with a load zone of any kind. If you're just constantly fast traveling through all of it instead of actually experiencing any of it. But I think that would ultimately work better in Destiny if we didn't have like those sparrow sections between every load zone. You know what I'm saying? Because like those sparrow sections have no unique or interesting features in them. They literally just serve as a buffer so that the game has some time to load. And if those weren't a thing, the travel from load zone to load zone and I guess appreciation of each individual load zone as a unique place, immersion wise and otherwise, would be a little bit higher. At least I think. I don't know. Small complaint at the end of the day, that's for sure. I love the way they've integrated pets in old school RuneScape. Like whenever I see someone with a pet, I assume that they've done a boss a ton. If I see someone who hasn't done a boss a ton and they've got the pet, I'm like envious of them. And if they've done the boss like 1 billion times and they've got the pet, I'm like, damn, what a fucking Chad. I think that the closest you could get in Destiny, or Destiny, yeah, would probably just be if you had your ghost shell look boss related. That'd be kind of cool. Dude, a mini Axis pet would be sick. Honestly, I would just like an Axis statue. Axis is a very cool looking boss. Your friend must really like Zilliana, because that is a lot of Zilliana kills. Fuck that. I don't even want to do that. Last time I did a clue scroll, he gave me a master clue scroll, and I did that. And I probably made less money doing that than I would have just being here. Blood page, please. Or grass page. Both are good. Honestly, especially grass. Please. 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 Okay, I got one more chance. Fuck. At least I got that. That's nice. What if it's third age? It won't be. I've gone out of my way to do them so many times and no third age. I've genuinely probably done like 20 master clue scrolls. So, you know, can't really complain about not getting third age with those kind of numbers. More than likely, it's not even a master clue, though. It'll probably just be an elite clue, and I'll get some garbage. This is the excitement of RuneScape, guys. I bet those of you that don't play are like, holy crap, I'm missing out. It is actually a lot of fun. For real, for real. Oh wait, this week is double Grandmaster rewards, huh? In Destiny. Maybe I should do those. It's kind of crazy to think how, like, when this game released, prayer training was horrible. Like, I'm pretty sure literally the only way to get prayer experience was burying bones, but bones were, vastly less experience than enemy kills. Like, you'd kill a dragon with 100 health, and that 100 health would turn into 400 combat experience and anything else, really. And when you buried the bones, you get like 60 prayer experience. So it's like a 7th as fast as everything else for some reason. Man, like, this kind of gameplay loop is what I want in Destiny. Just a lot more stuff like this. I kill these guys, you get their remains, then I go outside to the funeral pyres so that I can cremate the remains, which gives me keys that I bring back down here where the remains are to open the chests, get my loot, and immediately I'm right back where I was killing these guys. Yeah. See, that's where Wrathborn Hunt's messed up, though. Like, you get the loot from the Wrathborn hunt from killing the boss, right? No, wait, no. There's something in Destiny that actually is pretty close. Hold up. What is it that's in... Some specific thing I'm thinking of, and I'm drawing a blank on it. How have you been enjoying RuneScape since getting back into it, Asian? Dude, this is gonna drive me nuts. There's some activity where it's like, after you go and do it, it loops back into being done again pretty nicely. No, not blind well. Look at this badass. Iron Man? Nope, just a badass. I mean, look at him! I don't even know what those legs are. What the fuck legs are those, actually, though? What the fuck is he wearing? Level 83, Licking Prayer against Urium Shades. Oh, the diary legs? Gotcha. No wonder I didn't recognize them. He's got a Rune Defender, Rune Boots. Oh, he's a Zerker. That explains it. 45 defense. Okay, no, I'm out. But the fact that he's flicking prayer, I don't even know what he's doing there, honestly. He doesn't have the stats needed to take advantage of that, I don't think. Kinda lost. I might have been thinking of Altars of Sorrow. That might be it. Where you you complete the Altars of Sorrow and immediately after completing it, you're like right where the Altar of Sorrow started. It's not the greatest example on account of the fact that it's like pretty contained within a single load zone, but it's a pretty good example. I'm gonna need a spade, and I'm gonna need an Amulet of the Damned. Where is that? There you are. Mint salve. Keep not wearing this. Alright, so we got our best in slot gear just all over the place, man. I am looking good! Minus the fact that I don't have a rapier on. I really wish, man, I want the rapier. I kind of want to get it. Please don't send me to the wilderness. For the love of God, not the wilderness. Anywhere but the wilderness. Bow, 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 bow. You have mixed feelings on RuneScape? I would love to hear what your mixed feelings are, Razorcut, if you're still here. But if you're back later, I would love to hear it later too. I assume you're saying you'd rather not watch, but I'd like to know, you know, just whatever your mixed feelings are. Sounds interesting enough. The mouth flute. Oh, it's a puzzle. The answer is 2. Look how smart I am. How am I so freaking smart? Thanks, RuneLight, for making me smart. I wouldn't have been able to do that without being... Oh! Would you look at that? Legends Guild. I know how to get there. I've been there before. What? BLR. That Rando, thanks for gifting us up to Drawliff. Much appreciated, that Rando. Thank you. Welcome back, Droliff. Look at me best in slot for everything accidentally goes to Wildy. Yeah. No, not happening. Every single time, I'm like so careful about the wilderness. I will, like before doing any wilderness teleports, I'll like literally look at my character, see that I've got nothing on, and then just check the equipment screen anyway, just to make sure that I'm not fucking stupid. South of the Desert Treasure Pyramid? If only I had something that could get me there quickly. Fuck. That's not close at all. I don't have the run energy to get there. There we go. Dude, the fishing boss? I don't know how much anybody's like. Am I gonna care about the water tome enough to want to get it? Do we have any idea if they're gonna make a pet for that one? Thanks, Droliff. I'm so glad I brought a spade. Hate this game. This is a bad game. I'm gonna quit. Wait. Couldn't I just teleport? Well, no, I couldn't have. Miniphos doesn't exist. Please be the Bandosian guard. If you're the flying bird, I'll be upset. Nice. You literally stopped playing Destiny 2? What? That's crazy. Why would you do that? You can get more charges on your scepter if you have higher desert diary completion. As you can imagine, it's extremely useful. I use it all the time. That's why it was sitting on 8 charges in my bank. Yeah, I mean, you're right, Rando. I'm just surprised that someone who plays Destiny would see RuneScape for all its glory, you know? There's just not a lot of people that appreciate a good game these days. So where does the barrel holding 28 fish help? Okay. Be kind, 50-50. Everyone knows you never actually quit RuneScape. Oh my god, that's so annoying. This is such a terrible one. Yeah, with RuneScape, you just take long breaks. Exactly. Oh, you haven't played in a few years? Yeah. You're just taking a break. It's fine. You'll be back. They always come back. All right, we're going to bring 2 eats. We're going to bring this. We're going to bring This and this. We're gonna go skedaddle. These guys tell you where they're going still, or yet? Island of Stone, water. Yeah, they do, I guess, huh? I feel like they didn't used to say that before. Like, it used to just say travel. You took a 12-year break. Same, actually, somewhere like that. I don't know if it was 12 years. I don't know when the last time I played was. It was in high school. And I've been out of there. I've been out of school at a period for quite a while. My bank value is, basically a bill. Just barely scrapes over the edge to being a bill. But it'll be worth more. Does my character have a coffin on his back? To store the remains of the enemies that I defeat. Like no meme. Forgot to drink my run juice. No, I haven't been bossing much lately. I've killed Hydra a ton of times, but haven't really gotten lucky with claws on that. Yeah, you can't reach that. That's why you throw the... You kidding? Thank you. Auto-retaliate is not doing me favors right now. Stop! Jeez. Oh, the Walasakis. Oh, the Dagonoths. Oh, the wrong prayers just all the time. I don't really have any like super big goals at the moment. If I have a goal at all, it would be to be Raids 3 ready by the time Raids 3 releases. But I don't really know how realistic that is, because like having best in slot gear would be ideal, but I doubt I will have much best in slot gear. Like if I can think of a good way to get like a shitload of money without playing super actively, I'll probably do that. Like runecrafting might be my best bet, honestly. Runecrafting and merching. No barking. Why is this happening? Hey! Stop. Bad dog. She's just like non-stop growling right now. Oh my god, she's growling at the fucking garbage truck. That's my dog. No, I don't do raids 1 or 2 often. But if you do raids 1 or 2 often, I would be more than happy to join you at some point. Please don't go down that ladder. Okay. No, 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 no. Walk here. I do not want to go down the ladder. I don't have the health for that. I'm not interested. Get the fuck out of here. Gargoyles, Rune Dragons, pretty AFK. Yeah, Gargoyles is actually pretty good. Third age? No third age. No time. Wait. When I teleports are worth a lot? Hey, not bad. I'll take that. If they were Mort'ton teleports, that would have been worth a lot more. Would have been more pleased with that, but you know, I'll take it. That's good. One thing I've decided is like pretty well within my AFK ability threshold is the King Black Dragon. You'd think the King Black Dragon being a boss would be intense enough that you'd have to actually pay attention, but no, he's not. He's a potato. He sucks. Where am I going? Oh. You've never raided because you're a big scaredy cat? Understandable. Chambers of Xeric, the first time I did it, I'm pretty sure I did either a solo run or a duo run on my first go, and I just died so many times. Like, thankfully, the fact that you can get through it with a bunch of deaths is very forgiving, but yeah, I just died, like, a lot. I was just doing it for the diary at the time. Yeah, KBD is an entry boss, for sure. I mean, it's not, honestly, it's a... It really barely qualifies as a boss. I personally feel like if something is a boss, then it needs to have unique mechanics that make it different from a standard enemy. And KBD doesn't have that. KBD is a... That's really not... I really wish that the empty option was not in configure. I feel like they could have probably figured out the things to do with that a little better. You could do stamina boosting. People are paying 4 mil to be boosted the first 2 encounters at Theater of Blood. So new accounts and hardcore Ironman can get the staminas from the chest. That's an actual thing. What the fuck? Why would people want to do that? Hold up. What? How do you even... Why would they not just run fucking rooftop agility? Do you need a really high herblore level to make staminas? Super defense, antidote, divine, weapon, divine magic, stamina 77. Okay, yeah, that's pretty high. I was thinking that getting to Theater of Blood is kind of a hard gear check in itself. Like, getting to that point means that you're a pretty high level account, particularly on an Iron Man. The main mechanic for KBD is avoiding PKers, yeah. True, actually. Like, genuinely true. That's kind of funny to think about. Has the King Black Dragon always been in the wilderness? That's interesting if so. Dude, I love this. This game is just great in my opinion. I know, like, it looks obviously like shit compared to today's games, but it's got a nice aesthetic going for it, and it commits to its style, and it works. Why would you train stamina early game instead of just doing a fuckload of agility though anyway? Like if you just did a shitload of agility when you started the game, you could just have no need for stamina potions. I've talked about my opinions on the balancing update a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. The Din's Bulwark nerf is really stupid in my opinion. That just makes no sense to me at all. Like, unless if someone's wearing good gear, I've used Din's Bulwark. Like, I went into the wilderness trying to do rare training with a defensive tanky build that had like toe rags and Dins and like basically just not a zero GP setup, and I still died. Like, when there was a PKer that had actually good gear and skills, they were able to kill me. And lowering the effectiveness of Dins, when not only did I get killed by single PKers sometimes, but like if a team showed up, I was totally fucked. And that happened a couple times. That's just like, why would you lower the defensive Dins? That's literally the whole point of it. It's annoying. I do think that Black Dragonhide could stand to be less powerful. Mostly because it's tradable and very easy to get as a result of being tradable. For Iron Man, I think the strength is appropriate, but the game isn't balanced around Iron Man, so it doesn't really make good sense that it would be good gear overall to me. So I'm okay with that getting nerfed. I do think that it would be nice to have some more mid-game options to replace it. Because taking the gear and just making it weaker without giving any alternative to get something that's just as good that's not like hardcore in-game by comparison is kind of lame too. This is the most purple keys I've ever gotten in one go. I don't know if the color of the key actually means anything at all, though. Other than it is associated with a specific chest. Amulet of the Damned. Dragonstone. Spear. Fine cloth. Oh, not horrible. Bow, 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 bow. I don't know why this is so catchy and so stupid. I've got an 8 Amulet of the Damned. That's crazy. And I've gotten 1 piece of the, Zealot set. Wait, am I already out of... Oh, that's redwood logs. Okay. This needs to not be here. That is not acceptable. That needs to be somewhere out of my sight. Right here will be fine for now. No, Blessed Gear is getting hit. The Blessed Dragonhide. I don't know what the amulet's going for these days. At the moment, it seems to be like... It must be very, very low. That's why I'm holding on to them instead of putting them in the Grand Exchange. Because I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong on this. They're selling for less than 100k. There's no, I could not be wrong on that. I tried selling them for 100k and they didn't sell. So, they are in a bad place at the moment on account of... I guess this activity coming out and kind of flooding the market with more of them than usual. Honestly, aren't they pretty bad too? Like, is Amulet of the Damned used for much of anything? And yeah, they should leave Blessed Dragonhide alone. If they leave Blessed Dragonhide alone, then I'd be perfectly cool with the Dragonhide nerfs. Because Blessed Dragonhide isn't, like, completely unrealistic to get, and it fits in a pretty good mid-game position as compared with regular Dragonhide. Although, like, getting the Dragonhide pieces is a lot harder. Okay, what I'm trying to say is making them should be the best way to get strong Dragonhide. And it's kind of unfortunate that something that requires such high stats is getting a nerf. I'm trying, like, I don't know what I'm really specifically saying here. I guess I'm thinking of it kind of like the way smithing is used to make rune at a really high level. Like, why the fuck would anybody level their smithing to 99 to make a rune two-hander? When not only is that not the best rune weapon, but on top of that, it is not I have a question, actually. I'm going to interrupt myself. Hold up. Does anyone know what the fuck is up with the person having a werewolf following them? Because I saw that at the Grand Exchange, like, yesterday or something, and I was like, what? When does a werewolf ever follow you? And it was a small werewolf, too. So, I thought it was a pet, but... Is that a thing? Oh, it's the Soul Wars pet. Gotcha. I didn't know that it had different, modifications.
Thanks. I love you too.
I feel like they need to buff the Amulet of the Damned more so than the Barrow's Gear. Although Barrow's Gear could stand an update too, I guess. Like, Torag's set effect is fucking garbage. Please! Give me the green thing! I want a green page! Not a red thing. Not a purple thing. Not a green... Well, that green thing specifically, a green thing is what I want, yes. Stop! No! Oh, well. The journey continues. Killa, thanks so much for the 6 months. Much appreciated, Killa. So I keep the 3 keys because the very first door into this catacombs that you can't see, but the way over there requires the bronze key. The second door into this inner chamber of the catacombs right here requires the steel key, and the key into this room requires the gold key. So I need to have at least one of each extra, I believe. Which feels like a weird requirement, but I think it's necessary. See, like, when I think about it, Barrows needs tuning. I feel like Darox definitely works in the places where it's supposed to. Guthan's works in the place where it's supposed to. Carol's armor is mostly good, at least the top and the bottom, anyway. I guess the rest of it isn't. Like the bolts and bolt racks, and the, yeah. Virac set definitely has its uses, so it's really just the other 3. Carol's, Arim's, and Torag's. All 3 of those are like, they could use a little attention. I bet someone's got a, like, I've seen posts actually, where someone has like a shitload of Torag's hammers. Has been asking for a buff. It's called playing the market. Torag should hit twice. That'd be a cool buff for it. You know, I would bet part of the reason they specifically chose to address things like Dragonhide and the Blowpipe as opposed to Barrows is specifically related to the stockpiling. That guy's got the Callisto pet. Damn, he's got quite a few boss kills too. How many Callistos? 2,800 Callistos. I can see why he'd be proud of that pet. What the hell is that? Oh my god. He's killed the wilderness bosses so much. What the fuck? Also, is that person wearing crystal helmet? That's cute. Hello, tryhard. I've still only got the Hydra pet. Haven't gotten any in a hot minute. Who is Swade? Soggy Brebman? They said they aren't worried about people merching since they wouldn't be able to change anything if they did worry about it. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like the best solution to merching being a factor at all is something like what they've done here. Like the way that they reworked the Shades of Mort'ton. all the stuff that you could get from it was still there, but the minigame itself has a higher level available than it ever had before. And that higher level allows you to get loot that previously did not even exist. Well, this has been terrible. Well, at least there's that guy. Hey, Dragon Mace. It's something, Puggies. Don't mind if I do. Bleached bones. Whoop. It's Will's his Twitch and YouTube name. Ah. Is he a RuneScape streamer? Rune Playlegs is kind of nice. That wasn't the worst run ever. Stop giving me this thing! I don't care about it. I also don't care about mithril skirts or adamant spears. So freaking catchy. You're talking to your friend Kyle about me, and he finds my Twitter profile picture funny anytime he sees it. Yeah, I was very happy with that. Wilderness spooky. It really effectively catches the exact feelings of being in the wilderness and how spooky it is. Yeah. Does Kyle play this? This chat is super weird though. I'll take that. I've seen a lot of I really shouldn't get into this, so I'm not going to get any deeper than just this surface level comment here, I promise. But there's kind of a lot of blowback to some comments that Glad made on Twitter recently. Like, I'm surprised how much some people were not happy with him. I guess because of, he didn't know the context behind what he was commenting on, and that kind of made things look worse than they actually were. Do I think it's worth opening this chest? I mean, at the moment, it's not bad. I mean, I sold a scroll of Bloodbark for $1 mil. And honestly, I won't be surprised if that's actually about where they settle. I just hit for a 50. That's pretty whack, actually. I wonder if that's my max hit. It probably is, because I didn't have the Salve Amulet before. I was using a Torture, and I was hitting for high 40s. But now that I've got the Salve on, that's the first time I'm seeing 50, and that's probably not a coincidence. I was really hoping I would get the Bloodbark set, but it looks like the Bloodbark set is actually just rarer than the Swampbark set. And they're both pretty rare. Dude, I was actually thinking about that, Killa. It would be actually so sick to have an Infernal Coffin. But I honestly just love the way this looks in general. Yeah, Bloodbark definitely feels rare. I've gotten half as many, I guess. Gotten 2 Bloodbark, 4 Swampbark. So I wonder if this person's an Iron Man. I want to believe that they're an Iron Man, because that would be so cool. Don't disappoint me. They disappointed me. Hate it for me. So it's a max player. I didn't even realize that when I looked the other time. They have 12,000 Soul War Zeal. I don't even know what that means, but I'm going to guess it's a lot. They've only got 1,000 Hydra kill count. They probably got the pet and then stopped. Yeah. Same with Zulrah. 1,000. That's quite an account. No Zuck kill count, though. I wonder if there's only 1 kill. Or, you get 60 Zeal max a game. So it's like 100 games then? Winning, right? Maxed? Oh, you need 5 Zuck. No. I looked someone up for Zuck, and they had, I looked someone up, and it showed their kill count, and they only had 3. So you can definitely get on with 3. Morning, Plifto. Yeah, you need 2. I've thought about trying to get another Zuck kill count in, but I'm pretty sure I can't get a Zuck task from Konar. I thought about logging into this on the, why in the world would they just wear a max cape and not the assembler max cape? You're 7 p.m., Scott. Anyway, I thought about logging into the world that was actually like the official Mort'ton minigame world, because there'd be a lot more people there and it looks kind of lively and cool for people who don't watch RuneScape. But then I would be fighting for these kills, and I don't feel like fighting for these kills. It's a pain in my ass. Oh, thanks. Max cape effect. Max cape gives range cape effect and all other cape effects. I thought you had to have different kind of max capes, like an infernal max cape and an assembler max cape. How we doing? How we doing, I said. Only 17. Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and use our bones. Boop boop da-wop. So, how does infusing it lose the max cape effect? I thought that it preserved the max cape effect and just gave you the assembler effect too. No, I think you're probably right about that, Milo. Nice, Plifto. How do you like it? What is this guy doing? I don't understand. Like, he does not have... Wait a minute. Is he an Iron Man? I've been assuming that he is, but I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm realizing. Oh. He's just a Zerker. What a weird choice of things to do. But still, you can't get the keys, right? Like, to actually do the funeral pyre, you need to have 95 fire making, right? I'm glad you're liking it, Plifto. Yeah, Anarchy is absolutely nuts. Every grenade launcher should have the reserves that Anarchy does. It's honestly just criminal that other grenade launchers, which are so much worse in so many ways, don't get to at least have the same amount of ammo. So that they can be bad with the equal amount of ammo. Like the other max cape variants, a max cape combined with another cape slot item. The assembler max cape does not have the max cape stats or perks. It only acts as a cosmetic upgrade to Ava's assembler. However, the cape can still be used to perform the skill cape emote. So isn't Assembler better for... I thought Assembler was better than just Range Cape. Like, I thought Range Cape had to have Vorkat's head put into it. And I would have assumed the Max Cape would not have the Range Cape with Vorkat's head effect. Yeah, I guess they want to use the Crafting Cape teleport then, huh? Yeah, I don't know why Anarchy has to have so much reserve ammo, but I definitely feel that the direction they should go is buffing other grenade launchers to have similar amounts of reserve ammo. Like, I would be much more inclined to consider using a Blast Batu if it had 26 shots as opposed to like 17 or whatever it has. The difference is pretty freaking significant. It's kind of funny seeing max players playing at all, to be honest. I mean, I do get it because I'm not maxed by any means, but I'm a very high level player, and I still find things to do, obviously. But part of how I find things to do is based on my stats, right? If I had max stats and everything, I don't even know what I'd be doing. Like, certainly wouldn't be doing this for money. Yeah, Anarchy's pretty godly for like almost everything in the game. It genuinely could use a nerf, but they've never talked about nerfing it, and I'm not really intent on pushing in that direction. Ew, money. Gross. I don't want money. I want keys. I think Anarchy is the best exotic in Destiny history, yeah. I mean, it's useful in so many situations. It's amazing for zone control, it's amazing for ad clear, it's amazing for spawn killing, it's amazing for DPS. It's good against enemies at pretty much every health level, like... It's just a godly weapon. Dark Drinker, though? Lament's better than Dark Drinker. And Falling Guillotine's better than Dark Drinker, actually. And Falling Guillotine is basically Dark Drinker, except it's a legendary. I mean, Vex Mythoclast on release was just broken. So if we want to compare anything to that, that's just automatically going to put Vex in the lead, at least for PvP. It's a shame, too, because it was actually really great for PvP and PvE, and it felt really good in PvE. And these days, if they made the Vex Mythoclast, it would need to be as strong as it was then to be a good PvE option. But, yeah, it was definitely busted in PvP. I miss that, though. I prefer that to raid weapons being like, eh. I mean, like, 1,000 Voices is good. You know, I can't complain about 1,000 Voices too much, but it didn't feel like, you know, a mind-blowing strength for a raid weapon. And there have been a few that were just, like, not very good. The The raid layers didn't even have them. That's crazy. Yeah, Taraba was definitely the #1 thing coming to mind there. Necrochasm was never great either, but that's, you know, really far back at this point. In Destiny 2, we had Legend of Acreus, which was pretty bad, to be honest. Like, its only real benefit was that it was a good power weapon in the beginning of Destiny 2, when everything sucked, but it's fallen really far behind since then. And then Eater of Worlds didn't have a raid exotic. Spire of Stars didn't have a raid exotic. Last Wish had 1,000 Voices, which is pretty good. Anarchy, that's nuts. Taraba was terrible. Divinity is like good. Divinity is a pretty good raid exotic. I don't know that I feel like it shouldn't have been the raid exotic, I guess, because even if it is good, it's not like, holy shit, this gun feels amazing. Wait, what was that yellow thing? What did it say there? It said use redwood logs, and it had something yellow there. Shade Spirit. Sometimes the Shade Spirit is getting left. Why is the Shade Spirit getting left? Hello, big man, large fan. Spire did have a great emote, but yeah. Yeah. Lame. I say lame, those are actually pretty adequate rewards. But I really just want another green page, please. Please. Damn it. You've got to be kidding me. Oh no, people are timing themselves out. Rest in peace. You guys, what are you doing? Hey, Faraz, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We should really get some people to follow Faraz's channel up in this chat. Is there a mod here that could provide a link? Because if not, I will do it. Faraz is the man. Faraz, did you wind up playing a bunch of Demon Souls, if you are here? I've been playing actually a good amount of Demon Souls on stream, which is pretty unusual for me. Okay, bye Faraz. Enjoy your food. Just got done with the Demon Souls run? Excellent. Nailed it. You hate it? What? Hey, thanks, Check. It's the truth, though. You see, I did something cool in Destiny a long time ago, and ever since I've been playing RuneScape. If it makes you feel any better, Big Man Large Fan, the rocket's not crazy good. Maya. My dog is so bad. I'm gonna return her. No! Oh. Thought I clicked close for some reason. Whap. You tried to type "you booty" and got auto-modded? Unlucky. I wonder who set that up, because I didn't actually specifically go after any emotes. That's really unlucky, though. That was considered to be the best emote on my channel by a lot of people, I think. Could be wrong on that one. How much is this worth? 138k worth of fine cloth? That's kind of cool, I guess. Dude, my dog. Why is my dog so bad? Why do I have such an unfortunate canine? She just wants to bark. I wonder how many people missed the emotes that you'd set up there, Kuma. Like, I wonder if this is like a downgrade in the channel for a lot of people, or if everybody, for the most part, can agree that weebs are wrong to be what they are. And depression is the best medicine. I made money, woo! I'm gonna try and buy one of these for like 200k and see if it works. Actually, we'll go with 300k. You have a dog that pulls you like crazy and walks? Is it a big dog? You miss them? No, you don't. You're just doing that thing that Basara does, where you say something that you don't actually mean. But maybe you mean, no. You say something that you mean only a little bit because it suits your interest in the moment. Yeah, weird is unbiasedly good. Okay, link me to a yeah, weird so that I can examine that on stream in front of a live audience and we can determine if it's actually really good.
Thanks. I love you too.
Yo, LXVM, thanks for the 47 months. Almost 4 days old, more like almost 5 days old. 47 months is 4.7 days. I think. Somewhere in there. Thank you, LXVM. This emote, really? That's not that good. I mean, it's not horrible by any means either, but it's not that good. All I know is I would never use 130,000 channel points on that. Slayer has wrong opinions. Kuma, only some opinions can be wrong. Typically ones that are held by people whose name starts with K. And ends in Uma. Yeah, if only I actually had merch, it would be pretty cool to sell merch with channel points too. But alas. I actually wanted to look at this guy's stats. It's time. What are your stats, person? Impress me. Why would you think you were done with Wintertodt before you had 99 fire making? We love Wintertodt. Yeah. See, but the reason that you're not spending 130k, like Jenna, what's your reason? Like, you're not saving up for VIP, you're already VIP. Basara probably doesn't want VIP, both because that just doesn't seem like something he would want, and he's also a mod already anyway. Like, how's that supposed to work? And yet neither of you is willing to spend the points on it. I'm having a real... you criticize society, yet you live in one kind of moment here. Like, oh, you want those emotes, and yet you aren't willing to spend a huge amount of points individually to get them back? What do you mean you can't be rich IRL? Aren't you a streamer? Haven't you gotten like a shitload of money in the mail ever since you first hit the broadcast option? You go live one time and before you even end the stream, in the mail is a check for $40,000 and they're like, this is just your free stream money. The millions will arrive later after we've checked the VOD. Are you not allowed to bet as a mod? Because that is hilarious. $1 per second of stream time? Nah, it's got to be a better conversion rate than that. What do you mean conflict of interests? There's no conflict of interests there. In fact, it seems to me that there's no conflict at all. You want to get points, and you're in a great position to get them. Channel points are considered gambling. That is rich. What did I spend money on? Why do I only have just over a mil? I had like 1.2 mil a second ago. Did I buy something? Man, I 100% would not be doing this if I didn't have this coffin. Oh yeah, the blood bark page, that's right. I improved or upgraded my offer. I just knew I hadn't actually bought anything. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but looks like I'm committed. Sorry, are you saying that RuneScape's great? Because if so, I knew you were wise, but still a relief to see you say so. What chats do you watch where the point betting thing dominates the chat? You demand that I scold Basara for making a pyramid? I would, but the thing is, if Basara did it, it was probably the right call. Kuma, you're cringe. Bitch. I just realized I haven't gotten gold from this once. That's what I'm talking about. Iron Man win? Probably never. I'm not calling viewers cringe. Kuma just watches with chat open. Not actually a viewer. Yeah, I've soloed GM Nightfalls a couple times, and every time I soloed them, I was like, man, that was not fun at all. Why did I do that? So I've resolved to do it less. Because it does make for good stream content, there's no doubt about that. But on the other hand, it's really just annoying. You just get absolutely ruined by things that kill you in an instant after you play for hours to get to the point where you died. Just like, okay, well, that's great. Thanks so much for that game. Really appreciate it. Yeah, definitely not an Ultimate Iron Man either. I'm not... See, the thing is, like... Iron Man is definitely the cooler game mode. If you were going to get into RuneScape, that would be the way to do it. But, on the other hand... If you're like myself... And just, you know... Are a streamer that can't justify putting a shit ton of time into a game that's not your main game because nobody would watch... And you just work yourself out of a job. Nice! Let's go! It's not what I wanted, but it's something. This has been a crazy inventory. I would like to point that out just because I know someone is watching and thinking like, holy shit, and I just want to clarify that I am also thinking holy shit. I just got 4 Amulets of the Damned in one go. These things are gonna crash. Like, there is no way. What the fuck? I mean, I've only ever gotten one in any of my other inventories, so getting 4 in one inventory is actually nuts. When most of the time I get 0 and sometimes 1. What would it take for me to do a GM with a full team using all white gear? You know, that actually just sounds like good content for a challenge at some point, so wouldn't take much at all. Well, I don't use all the keys in my inventory because if I use that last one, I won't be able to get back in here. Dude, what do you even, like, what are Amulets of the Damned gonna be worth in like a week? Gilmo, this game is not objectively terrible, okay? It's subjectively terrible. Stop before you hurt my feelings. Four Amulets of the Damned in one inventory. That kind of makes me think I was right in thinking that like black keys and purple keys are better than crimson. Because I feel like I get a lot more crimson keys than any other color. And they tend to be not as good. And the one time that I got a lot of black and purple keys, I get 4 Amulets of the Damned. Just doesn't seem like a coincidence. Kuma, I'll have you know that this game may not look the best, but the gameplay is there. It's definitely the best game I've ever played in terms of actually having just a lot of shit to do. I think the #1 change they could make to RuneScape to make it better for new players would be to work on the camera. If they made the camera just like help make the game a little more immersive, that'd be great. I have not been using Per. Never mind. How many things do I need? Probably the best thing about the game having not good graphics, though, is that they actually can make content for it. Like, this looked so much more like shit, literally forever. And today it's great. And next week, there's going to be a new boss. And they're talking about balance changes for a handful of different items in the game. And it just, like, there's an update for this game, like, every week, I want to say. And they're usually not completely insubstantial. You want to try a new blowpipe in the Inferno and it's still good? How does it feel compared to old blowpipe? K-Stex, I would love to fix that, but I honestly don't know why it's saying that it's out of stock to begin with. Because I don't actually set a stock for those. There shouldn't be a limit. I don't know why that's happening. What's Elp? Why is Elp a meme? Is that from somewhere? Should I know that? Don't worry about it. No, I want to know. Kuma, I bet you don't have a single amulet of the damned. Ooh! Ooh! Nice fix, mods. Get destroyed, Kuma. You know what would be great? This is a very stupid thought that's just occurring to me, but if Kuma had a second account that was Babear instead of Kakuma, I'm pretty op dog. You guys like my hat? Yeah, I don't really like it either. I think it's kind of ugly. Zoop! Bow, 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 bow. Dude, every single time I come here, they're just like, man, what a great freaking song that is. More amulets of the damned. I cannot get over that. That's actually so statistically unlikely. Stop giving me the dumbass bag! I don't give a shit about the dumbass bag. Oop. I really didn't mean to get all of these. You redeemed a reward, do not scam you. What did you redeem? Lucky 10p, the message fuck lucky. Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to not do that. Because though your feelings about Lucky might be strong, we don't support inter-streamer beef on this channel. Because that would be a poor business decision on my part. Why do you not like Lucky exactly? Oh my god, dude. Kuma. It's a nice alt, I must say. K-Stack should get 50k back. Wait, K-Stack, did you spend 50k to time Kuma out and now he's just here on Cass A? It's 50k, right? That's what you paid? Damn, that's kind of fucked up. We gotta get, can we give K-Stacks his points back? No, I remember when Aaron played against Lucky when we played together. I remember that. That was a very memorable moment. It's just, I didn't, like, it seemed like we went into the game with him already having decided fuck Lucky, and I didn't really understand why, and I still don't. So, what's the deal with that? You already refunded K-Stacks? Perfect. You have to spend another 50k to ban my alt. Yeah, that, Damn, I can't believe you actually have the account Cass A. Wait, who are you timing out, K-Stacks? Oh, Cass A. Fucking got him, dude. Right as he was saying he doesn't have another alt, too. You said you did the 50k point reward to ban someone, saw the Cass A vote, and I was like, wait, you gotta tell us who to ban. Why does this keep happening to me? Alright. So the plan is to always hit like the side. Because if you click the middle, it hits the shade remains as it's getting away. We've learned. Man, and I thought SC Gooseridge was a good alt account name. Oh my gosh, the consistency, the beautiful consistency. Coins should be illegal. I think I got coins 8 times over the course of that. That is actually a terrible, terrible, horrible, mean thing to happen. Quantum, you've played RuneScape, so you know as a matter of fact that it's not doo-doo cheeks. In fact, I think you're lashing out because you're projecting your own feelings of doo-doo cheekiness onto RuneScape. Although I will admit, when the drops are this doo-doo cheeky, kind of unfortunate, man. You really hate to see this. Can you spend channel points while you're timed out? I feel like you'd still be able to reward or redeem channel point things. Dude, this is so unfortunate. It's gone so long since I've gotten a Bloodbark or a Swampbark page. Please! Why are you the way that you are? How much swamp paste we got? 43k worth? Yeah, wait, how long ago did Kuma first get timed out? Wait, why do you want his timeout to be over anyway? That's not true, Kuma, or Dylan. First of all, you have told me why you think it's doo-doo cheeks. So he can come back. Give me your single strongest reason, Quantum. What do you have? Mr. Oreo Duncan's, what I'm doing is a minigame kind of thing where I kill these shades and then I burn their logs at a funeral, or burn their remains at a funeral pyre, which then gives me keys to open these chests here so that I can get an outfit that makes me look like a witch. And I'll be one of the few people in the game to have that outfit, because unless you spend a shitload of money on it right now, without knowing if it's actually any good or not, getting it is hard. And when I say hard, I mean time consuming. But I'm working on attack too. That's always a good feeling. I love working on attack. It's definitely relatively poggers. Imagine actually having things to grind for, yeah. So you see why I'm playing this game then. Actually, the main reason I'm playing this game is genuinely just because new content is out. And the new content seemed right up my alley. I was like, oh, I'm actually interested in that. Like, I want the rewards from that. That's cool. Because I thought that the backpack thing looks cool. And now that I think about it, I'm actually kind of upset that I'm getting a prayer gear set when I have no interest at all in ever training my prayer again. I'm not doing Minecraft speedruns, unfortunately. I'll leave that to the good content creators like Dream and Sweatsickle. Mostly Sweatsickle. Salad Bear? Why is your name Salad Bear? No clue. You just picked it. Okay, that's cool. I too have a name that didn't really have a meaning at first. You bought a scythe that's 606 mil today? Why is scythe in free fall? That seems like a really random item to be getting a lot cheaper. I feel like Twisted Bow is going to get more expensive over time, and Scythe is going to get less expensive. Because Theater of Blood gives you enough shit that's really still worth getting, and seems to be easier and faster overall than Chambers of Xeric. Well, T-Bow is not only better value with Blowpipe nerf, but as time goes on, there's less and less incentive to do Chambers of Xeric, and Theater of Blood is much more worth doing by comparison. Have I really... Okay, finally it's full. Damn, the fact that you got that scythe. Okay, I gotta look at this. Oh, wait. Oh my god. What the fuck? 710, 706, 709, 614. What is going on? That makes me really want to get one. Like, I should probably sell some of my gear and make that happen. But I don't know if I have enough to sell. Zoop. Bow, 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 bow. Dude, literally every time. I'm not even thinking about it either. Every time I load into this place, it's just like, oh, that's a catchy song. I should just make the noises too. And every time I do. Okay, so how do I get a cash stack so I can buy a scythe? Because, like, a lot of my money is in these Rhiannar seeds, which I could sell at, like, 30k each or something. I got a good chunk of money in papaya tree seeds, a good chunk of money in dragon bones. It's like 430 mil. And I'm still missing a lot of money. And I don't actually really... You know what? We'll try it. We'll see if we can sell these. We'll see if we can sell these. See if we can sell these. I don't actually know if I want to sell the dragon bones, because... they're kind of cheap. Sell items, then go chuck half at the arena. I am so good. So we're going to sell these for 3,100 or 31,000 each and hope that they sell. Okay, well, that was a good chunk of them that sold. It won't take too long. I don't think I can bring myself to sell these. We'll have to see about it. And the proprietary seeds are also, like, not really in a very good place selling-wise. Like, they definitely, I would expect to go up. Well, maybe. So they're selling for $21.50, but they used to be like $6K each. So there's some chance that if these guys actually rise, they would be worth a lot more. We'll just have to see if I can actually scrape over the finish line. First of all, I've got to let my Ranar seeds sell. I need to take this offer out of the Grand Exchange. Bum-ba-da-da-ba-da-bum. Where are my Black Dragon Head bodies? Sell like 1,050 of them. So we're gonna do that. I don't know. We'll see if the money starts actually rolling in a little bit and then make a decision based on that. And while I'm doing this, I might as well leave some of my more expensive items in at above price and just see if I can get people to buy them at above price. And if I can, that's cool. Like, let's sell this for 63 mil. And if someone buys it for 63 mil, that's cool. And if they don't, that's cool. This is selling for 65.5 right now. We're going to sell for 66.5. And hopefully someone buys that. We don't have a whole lot of hope for these things to sell. Classic. All right. So there's no guarantee that any of that will actually sell. We're going to go ahead and cancel this offer for those and put these guys in. I don't know what I was buying them for. I think it was literally only $73.50, so they should sell. Armadillo's just a D-hide ornament kit. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not that far off. And I guess if I really wanted to get desperate, I could start selling like primordial boots. By the time I sell everything, maybe it'll be at 550 mil. Yeah. If it doesn't pan out and the price starts going back up, I will probably just accept that it's not to be. Do a rebuild? I would, but I don't even know. Like, where do you even use the scythe to get the value out of it? Like, Theater of Blood, right? Is the only place? Oh, I guess I could actually use it at, dude, I could use it at Nightmare. That's an option, too. The thing is, I just don't know that I play enough to actually get my money back if I was to do it in Theater of Blood. As much as I do wish that I could play that much, it's just not really a good option for me. Kuma, there's a quest in RuneScape where you have to be a girl. So it's a good general assumption that everybody that's a girl is not a girl. Plus, who doesn't prefer female character models anyway? Mace might be better for long term. Yeah, Mace probably would be better, but it's also probably more expensive now, right? That's kind of crazy. I definitely feel like this thing should just assume that if I hit empty, it should try and get rid of anything that's inside it, especially if it only has one thing inside. Oh yeah! Sarachnis. You could use the Scythe against Sarachnis. Dude, why do I keep getting coins though? Stop it. Bro, I literally just said stop it and it did it again. Actually does kind of suck. Number of keys I've gotten this time is not good. All right, we'll be good. Just sold some Renars. Not really sure that was worthy of playing the Grand Exchange jingle. Scythe KQ for the bet. Yeah. Wouldn't you like lose money on that? Maybe not lose money, but it wouldn't be much profit. You would? Is Scythe actually that expensive to use? Rune Scimitar, Mithril Plate Skirt, Death Runes, Battle Staves. I'm out already. More Battle Staves. Pine Cloth. There it is! Hey! We're in there! Finally! The rest of it was garbage. Alright. So after this, I'm going to use the bleached bones in my prayer, and I'm going to just get as many of these things as I can while I'm here. $2 mil an hour if it's just swinging for the full hour. Yeah, that's insane. Dude, I just realized I can't... what level do you need to do the... Isn't it like 92 agility for the shortcut for the Calphite Queen? Oh, you can use it uncharged? I didn't even know that it worked uncharged. What is the difference? Well, the reason I accomplished something, Isaac, is because I got 4 of these in the Grand Exchange right now. You need 5 of them to do what I want to do. Like, there's no way you could have realistically known why I was satisfied that I'd accomplished something. But you'll understand in just a minute. Calphite's Queen Slayer is only 86. Bro, I'm 85! That's actually handy. Maybe I'll get the Calphite Queen pet someday then. Are you sure about that? Still hits 3 times, but I think it's worse than Abyssal Tentacle and better than Whip, instead of being way better than Tentacle. Gotcha. How does it compare to Rapier? Yeah, I've got the desert. I've gotten all the diaries done. I just didn't have the agility level for the Calphite Queen shortcut after doing the diaries, and I was like, that's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, there is a lot of anti-runescapers in chat. I mean, when we're talking about RuneScape versus Destiny, RuneScape is very, very different. And someone who's a fan of Destiny would see a lot of things about it that would make them feel like it's inferior. Specifically in terms of the fact that Destiny is pretty much pure gameplay. You know, where like shooting guns feels good, using abilities feels good, moving your character feels good. All of that stuff is about like the feel of the game and the different sound effects that you have associated with it and the sense of momentum and all of that. And RuneScape is very much the opposite of all of that. It doesn't have any of those things going for it. The gameplay is more about decision making and timing than it is about actually feeling like you have a physical presence in the game world. Like in Destiny, you feel like you are your character and your character is a badass. In RuneScape, you feel like you're telling your character what to do, and your character isn't necessarily a badass, but more of an adventurer kind of thing, right? So it's very, very different in that sense. And then in terms of the actual aesthetics of it, Destiny is just far better looking than RuneScape, but RuneScape is much more successful at having long-form content. I'm playing a game that will need me to grind over a year's worth of dailies to even be minimum strong enough to fight a boss. What game are you playing? Because that sounds horrible. Maple Story? Ew. I played RuneScape for basically a year. I mean, I started playing at the beginning of 2020, and I'm at the point where my character is really fucking good. Like, getting all diaries done is a major achievement in this game, and it took me a little less than a year to get that done. So this game definitely asks a lot of you in terms of time if you want to be successful. But the upside of it is that there's tons of stuff that you can do that doesn't really require a ton of attention, as well as other things that are better that require attention. So there's like pretty much any kind of person with any amount of time can find a way to progress at their own pace. I don't like dailies, mainly, Phase Walker. Daily benefits are just like kind of monka cringe. Bow, boom, bow, 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 bow. Dude, I cannot believe how little I've gotten in for the Bloodbark set. Like, it actually, I feel like I kind of skim-oz myself selling the things for 1 mil each. Because I wouldn't be surprised if they actually rise above that with the way that they're working. Where are blood spells relevant? Is there ever a time where you actually use blood spells? Okay, well, if you're doing the dailies to fight the strongest boss in the game, then yeah, that does make sense. That's acceptable. Inferno? Yeah, but Dagonoth Kings? Yeah. But the thing is, like, I guess what I'm really asking is, when you use blood spells, the point of them is to top yourself off health-wise. It's to save you from needing to actually use food, right? So that you can continue a encounter without being choked out by inventory limitations. So, like, where do you use Bloodbark? Is Bloodbark exclusively designed for PKing? Because I can definitely see that Swamp Bark is definitely exclusively for PKing. But I feel like Bloodbark kind of is too, and I don't know why you'd want to use it, I guess. Rest in peppers, Sasha. What in the world? Alright, so my thing is full. Get like 3 or 4 more. So my room had a really bad smell for a few days, and I tried to find the source but couldn't find it. I vented my room with fresh air for days, and it didn't work. Then today, I was going to take a shot for GME in my bag. And in my bag was 2 mozzarella cheese you bought 4 weeks ago. I forgot about, and there was the smell. Now you emptied the entire bag and put the bag in the washing machine, and the smell's gone. Mozzarella cheese? What the fuck? What do you mean you're going to take a shot for GME? Is this like, that makes me think that whole thing is just a joke. Was that whole thing a joke? Oh shit, I've already got enough of these. I shouldn't be killing this guy. All right. So Isaac, now you'll understand why I was saying nice, okay? Assuming that I am following what's going on here. Because it's possible that I don't know. This is very new content. All right, so we take out a split bark set. We take our nature tiara, which we don't release because we don't feel like doing that. We go here. We empty this thing because we're so sick of getting this thing. Stop giving me that stupid bag. I don't give a shit about that bag. And now we zoop boop doo-wop ourselves. And then we configure for CKR to take us south of Taibo Village. Now that we're south of Taibo Village, we run to the nature altar, which is not too far over to our east. Put our nature tiara on so we can actually go in it. We forgot a major part of this whole thing. We're gonna take a step back actually. Not 100% sure what I'm about to do is gonna work, so I'd like to be prepared in advance in case it doesn't work, because that would be annoying to discover only after getting there. So I'm getting a little bit of insurance really quick. All right. So now we've retrieved our other swamp bark scrolls. Now we're looking good. Okay. Oh, you do need runes. You're right. Damn, that's you saved me. Good call. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, now we're good. For real this time. And then we enter the nature altar, picking up where we left off. And now we use the split bark body on the altar. Oh. Wait. Really? Oh no. I was wrong. You hate to see it. I'm a witch! I made it! They said it couldn't be done, lads. Well. With that in mind, we need to get rid of these scrolls. What the fuck is that noise? Okay, so I don't know what we sell these for. We're gonna try and sell them just for 100k each. And with any luck, they'll sell for more than that. Yeah, okay, 604k. Not bad. Not bad. We'll take that. What do you mean your poor attention span has won this battle? Now I need to go get another blood scroll because I didn't actually know that I could just read it once and be done. This whole, like, I gotta say, I am not a fan of the read it once and be done strategy. That is probably one of my least favorite things that they have in RuneScape. I wish they would stop doing that forever on the spot. Just never again. They're like, okay, you know, Arcane's prayer scroll has crashed far enough. We're never doing this again. We admit it was a mistake. Would I say it's cringe? Yeah, I mean, probably, yeah. I have no idea why there's not buying. We're getting there. Is that real? What the fuck? Give me the goddamn logs. Do you actually miss trials, though? Woohoo! I sold more Renar seeds! Yay! Okay, well, I wish that the update blog had been a little bit more clear. I could have recognized that I needed to use the scroll once and then it was done, if I had a brain, because that's how scrolls in this game always work. But there's just not that many scrolls. You're excited to see how Dead Trials gets? That's kind of mean. I'm with you there, though. I mean, honestly, I'm upset that they're making another Trials run next season. Like, I wish they would just let it die and just make different new content instead of continually making Trials, which I hate. Like, that's enough. Please. Give me something that's actually fun to do. How in the world am I only going to get 2 keys from that? That is not okay. God damn it, game. You punk-ass game. Come on, please don't tell me you added a emote called Booba. Oh, wait, you can't. Uh-huh. Yeah, they did release Trials in a horrible state. It's annoying how bad of a state they released it in. What were they thinking? Especially, like, I honestly don't know how they let the, that quote get in the vidoc, where they have, I think it was Mark Noseworthy saying, you know, we wanted to make sure Trials didn't come out half-baked, or whatever it was. Whoever it was saying it and whatever their exact verbiage was. But they specifically mentioned how they didn't want it to be half-baked and then release it in the state that it's in. And it's just like, did you intentionally lie? Or did you not recognize that this was half-baked? Or was this video recorded before you even got far enough into production to even make a claim about how well done it was? Seems like coins just sometimes disappear off this thing. Do I want a link to Booba? No, I'm good. Boletaria is not in a horrible state, alright? I did the majority of the work. There's like a dragon that has a little bit of health left there. Yeah, they are, that is the fact. That is how they pulled a fast one on us. Nice, death runes. Nice, something else. Oh. Gold lock, that's kind of nice, that's something. No, no, no! What did I just get? I didn't even see that one. Stop! Please! All I want is to get the... Well, actually, in all seriousness, all I want is the Bloodbark scroll again. But I'm not willing to pay a mil for it. So, here we are. When would you even use Bloodbark, though? Like, ever. It's like pure Fashionscape, I think. What non-unique loot do gold keys give? Alks, coins, dragonstones, redwood logs, anything else? As far as non-unique loot? Shoot. Because, like, when you say non-unique, my first thought is alks. But yeah, cloths, dragonstones, redwood logs. Swamp paste. You get a lot of swamp paste, whatever you use that for. The only thing I even know about it being for is fucking fishing trawler. Yeah, I'm trying to think Eastern Lands if there's anything I might have missed. Or that you might have missed, rather. Actually, hold up. Can I check my looting bag? Apparently not. Sad. Did I not do that other clue scroll? No, I guess I did. Edit Pussa. Uba. Oh my god. I'll admit that's a good emote, but we're not adding it. We have a proper, what's the word I'm looking for here? We have a process now. You get battle staves. I mean, I guess that's an alk. Never mind. Took me a really long time to remember that it was even there and sitting right in my inventory. You get some runes. Soul runes and death runes. I think that's the only two kinds I've gotten. Oh my god, Salad Bear. Why are you encouraging him? I mean, it is a good emote, though. Oh, nice. It's the wrong one. Fucking owned. I actually think that he linked looks a lot better. Souls are new, battle staves and death runes are on the silver key loot table already. Gotcha. So Kuma, why do you prefer your cringe one to the actually good one that was linked? That's 28. Like 3 or 4 more. Wait, what am I doing? Damn. Forgot to actually use my bones. So now I'm gonna just drop them, I guess. This person is asleep at the wheel. Kill the goddamn ghost. What the hell, man? Hit it. Nice, they left the remains on the ground. So we can just yoink them. So they appear to be very AFK. It wasn't so much you, Booty, that was the final straw. It was the taking a bunch of emotes and replacing them with other emotes as a rebellion against the fact that I was not at the time playing Demon Souls. Definitely a full-on we don't negotiate with terrorists situation. But I do hate weebs, yeah, that's also true. Fucking weebs. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, ba, da, ba, da. But Cody, you could have just gifted him a tier 3 Poke sub. There would have been no problem. You know, you're right. Not bad. Look at me getting that. Exactly as much money as I expected to get out of it. I hate to see my Renar seeds go. It's a very sad feeling for me. I was gonna play the long game with them, but if I can get a scythe, I'd rather not play the long game and have a scythe. Kind of seems like a winning move. But it does make me sad. That said, I'm not gonna be anywhere near where I need to be money-wise, I don't think. Not at the rate I'm going. If only I had a way to make a shitload of money in this game. Like, I don't know, if I killed the Hydra like 3,000 times and got a handful of different Hydra Claws off it, that would have been cool. But I got the one Hydra Claw and that was it. And I'm still a little salty about it because Hydra kind of fucked me. That was not nice. I wish it wouldn't do that. If I don't get a blood scroll off this set of keys, I'm not sure I'll be able to convince myself to go again. Because I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, I don't even get to see how much money I've made in total. And that feels bad. I want my loot tracker to tell me exactly what I've gotten out of this, so that I can feel like I'm getting the value out of my time. But I can't. I mean, I've definitely made at least 2.6 mil. Whatever the time that I've spent here, that's not that good. Realistically, I'm probably somewhere in the 3 mil ballpark. Dude, the thing that bothers me about Nightmare is like, when I fight bosses, I would prefer a hard, time-consuming boss that has a good chance of dropping something. Like, if I could do runs against something like Zuck for good drops, I would be inclined to do that. But having to split drops and get teams together is kind of rough. Nightmare just doesn't scale very well for trying to do it as a solo player. Just not really worth the time. Yeah, the becoming the witch objective has been completed. But now I want to become the other witch, because I didn't realize that I didn't need 5 scrolls. I thought I would need a scroll for each one of the enchantments on the gear, but it turns out you only need 1 scroll to learn, and then you can enchant as much gear as you like. So now I want to get the scrolls for the red scroll again. Oh no. God damn it, it's a master clue. I don't want a master clue. Fuck off, Master Clue. Come on, Bloodspell. Come on, Bloodspell. Come on, Bloodspell. Don't be a dick. It's gonna fucking do it. It's gonna be a dick. It is currently in the process of doing it. Gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. How many do I have still? 13? Let's go get these next 13. Ow. God damn it, every time. Can't help myself. I have no more Mort'ton scrolls. That's inconvenient. Off to the Grand Exchange with me then. You know, while I'm at it, I'd like to at least look at the totals of the gear that I've got. So like 264k of that, 115k of that, 117 of that, 88 of that, 60 of that, 72. Like, I got a bunch of Amulet of the Damns. If I could actually sell them, I'd be good. I guess I might as well just take them with me in the hopes that maybe someone will buy them at full price, but I don't really see it happening right now. My guess is they will go down a lot. What happens if you keep the bag instead of destroying it? My guess is that it would just grab all of the Fearless Swamp Paste that I got. But it basically just takes up an inventory slot that comes right back every time. That guy's got the shovel, man. I want the shovel. But I'm pretty sure to get the shovel, you gotta be a lot cooler than me. Oh my god! Look at that. Actively traded price, 55k. Like, the price per item hasn't adjusted at all. It's 128,000, and they're selling for 55,000. That is like... That is huge. But I just don't trust that they're actually going to go back up. Oh, yeah. They're selling for below AUG price right now. What's the AUG price on them? Yeah, I mean, I could leave it in my bank so it wouldn't keep dropping, but I'm only worried about it taking up my inventory while I'm here. The it dropping part on its own isn't really an issue. Like, it's slightly annoying, but not really that bad. Can someone explain the GameStop situation to me? In, like, excruciating detail. Alk is 34.8k. They're selling for below the Alk price. And the Alk is that low. Makes me wish I had a reason to, train magic. Reddit did what Reddit does best, but what did Reddit do? People are buying and holding GameStop stock, which is fucking over hedge funds who are in a short position and need to buy back shares. When you say they need to buy back shares, I guess I don't understand why they need to buy them back. Apes together strong. See ya, Asian. I like all Crimson Keys this time. Give me the blood spell, give me the blood spell, please, please, blood spell, please, please, please. I'd also accept that guy that has the... I mean, more of the prayer gear would also be nice, to be honest. You hate to see this. This is really, truly painful to watch. Death runes. A rune plate body. Please be the blood scroll. It's not. Let's go do this clue scroll. I'm learning. Because Kuma is a weird, we're adding Pog O. My god. I can't believe that you're doing this just for Kuma. Kuma owes you. I mean, good luck ever getting anything out of him, but Kuma owes you. So they borrow the shares from someone, sell the shares hoping the price falls. Once they have to return the shares, they buy the shares back at a hopefully lower price. How is that even legal? That's literally just gambling. I I mean, yeah, if something is explicitly gambling, that's great. I'm fine with that. But in this case, it's just... I mean, I guess as long as they actually get fucked and have to pay someone back in the event that it goes up like it currently is, then, you know, that's a win. Now in a subreddit is fucking them, they're going on CNBC calling people posting gorilla emojis and saying apes together strong market manipulators. I mean, they are market manipulators, but it's not like it wasn't market manipulation to begin with to buy stock expecting that it's going to go down, like, or to sell stock expecting that it's going to go down so you can buy it back at a lower price. Well, I don't know. I'm perfectly happy to hear them getting fucked. That's good. Bum-ba-da-da-ba-da-bum. 6,000 sold out of 11,410. Their position was like 1,000% gains at one point, but they didn't exit the position because they wanted it to go bankrupt. Wow, that really worked out well for them. Sounds like they're still probably ahead then. So they're probably not getting fucked that bad with that in mind. It's just a reverse of how stocks usually work. It's not unethical at all. I mean, it comes across as unethical to say, I sold this thing I borrowed because I thought I would be able to buy it back later and make money, which is... selling something you borrowed is unethical on the spot as far as I'm concerned. Haha! Yeah, you thought, bitch. Borrowing is just a term? Yes, a term with meaning. What? Like next to the Law Rift in the Abyss? But that means I have to take my armor off. God damn it. It just means that you sell a stock before you own it. Before you own it. At the current price with the promise to deliver the stock at a later date. So you hope the price goes down the period in between. Yeah, I mean, I'm on board with that. And I agree that it's ethical, provided that you actually do give the stock back. Or you do deliver the stock at the promised later date. Like I said, I'm fine with that. As in, like I said before, as long as they're getting fucked, I'm cool with it. Because that is what should happen to them. They should get fucked. Because their choice was a bad one. I guess I say their choice was a bad one, but that's not entirely fair, considering GameStop probably would go bankrupt given the time. GameStop gives whatever they have coming to them. They treat their employees like shit, try to force them to add things to customer purchase. Threaten employees if they don't sell, then they will get written up or fired. Worked for them in the past, it gives zero shits how bad they get screwed over some stocks. Yeah, I feel that. What do you mean they can't say anything, access me? Oh. Oh, that's not ideal, actually. Hopefully I'm stronger than this guy. Really, man? We're getting there. 7,115 sold. I don't think the stock situation has anything to do with GameStop. As far as I can tell, it's more people wanting to screw the shorters, and GameStop has become the vehicle. That's definitely the impression I'm getting. And it's as all things should be. Play risky games where other people can mess you up, and prepare to be messed up. It's basically a guaranteed outcome. Imagine doing something where you could get trolled and not expecting to get trolled. Yeah, you can get rebel logs from gold keys. They're pretty rare, though. Okay. Why wouldn't these sell? Man, I hate when I try to sell things like that and they don't just immediately sell. You know what? Whoever's gonna get it is just gonna have to pay that price. Who the hell tries to make a profit on alkables? What the fuck? Just buy them. Goodness. I was trying to buy like one below Alk price apparently. Do I have any extra logs really? Nothing crazy. I mean extra planks. So we still got 35 mil of dragon bones, 27 mil of papaya tree seeds. Oh man. Yeah, I am turning profit with Thurnars. Not a huge amount though. I bought them when they were like 25k. Some of them, and I bought some of them when they were like 30k. It pains me. Ay, ay, ay. I really want to get that blood scroll again. And I kind of want the prayer gear because I've gotten 2 of the pieces of it. And that makes me feel kind of committed. Dragon Mace new meta with the balance changes? Well, if that was the case, then you'd think it would sell a little better. Why is that man wearing the full Wintertodt outfit at level 126? Oh, 95 fire making. It's all starting to come together. What a casual. Yeah, Kuma did actually spam Pogo for quite a while. I really hate that I'm going to have to respect the fact that you used your points on it, because, man, I would love to just remove it pretty much immediately, but that would be illegitimate. Damn, magic tree seeds went up so much. What the fuck? They were like 130k before. That makes me really wish I had put some money into those. Why are all the other seeds going down, but magic seeds are going up? Oh, well, whatever. At least I can be pleased with the fact that I got a magic tree seed. Could have just gotten garbage, and I didn't. Yeah, I know that demand for 99 farming would stay high, like, but with that being the case, why aren't maples holding value? Like, maple seeds are only worth like 19k right now, and they were 45 before. They've gone down so much. Like, that's another seed that I was thinking of just buying a shit ton of. Okay, well, back to it. We're getting that blood scroll again. We're getting it. I refuse to leave this activity until I got that goddamn blood scroll. I'm forgetting some item. I hate this game. Cannot believe Mort'ton teleport scrolls are selling for like 20k each right now. How much do I have in this right now? Just 0, I assume? Oh, okay, cute. 60 more pyre logs. Hopefully I can get one of the scrolls with these 60 pyre logs. Well, you could grow palm trees while growing magic trees is the thing, Aussie. But yeah, I agree. They're not really worth it, I wouldn't think. Magic trees, because like the whole thing that makes willow trees or maple trees so good is that they're not that time consuming. Like fruit trees take forever. And if you wanted to do something faster than fruit trees where you could like plant them more regularly, I would think that the way you would want to approach that would probably be... Fuck, I didn't remember to bring anything for combat. Next, we're just going to run Piety and see how it works out. I would think that if you wanted to do something other than basically just fruit trees, you would want to do something that was like faster to grow. I don't know what the XP per hour looks like on magics versus willows, though. Or maples, as it were. Or yews. Yews are expensive, too. Yeah, like Calquat is great. Yeah, willows are definitely not good XP. But they are good GP per XP. So there's that. Yeah, training farming exclusively in chambers. That's the real meta. It's pretty underground. Why do I have so much GP on me? You know, that's a good question. I shouldn't. It's because I'm hoping to see the stack miraculously, like, double. Let me know if you have any expectation that it might randomly double. No, my prayer. Okay. I really should get potions so I can kill these guys faster. There's someone doubling money at the GE. That's a good idea. Tips for restarting in RuneScape? Dude, I don't know I don't know where you were before, so it's hard to give good tips on that, but if you didn't use RuneLight before, RuneLight is godly. It is the best thing ever. It is such a huge quality of life improvement. It's great. If you didn't play with RuneLight before, you're playing with it this time. Freaking brown graceful. What the hell is that pickaxe? Go away, frogs. No me importa. Alright, we're gonna put this away. We're gonna grab this, and then a teleport. Whoop. Magic seeds were closer to 220k each in 2017. Yeah, I've never seen them that high personally, but that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, the Frog Princess needs help, but the thing is, the Frog Princess is kind of promiscuous, kind of gets around. And I don't need no frog herpes on my lips. I don't know, you play the game long enough, you see the Frog Princess asking a lot of people for help. It really begs the question, how is she getting into so much trouble, you know? Alright. Oh my god, I put my torture on instead of my Amulet of the Damned. I'm pissed. How is it slut-shaming to not want to kiss the frog that wants to kiss literally everyone in Galenor? That's just making decisions. Personal decisions, mind you. You're being poggo right now, Kuma. You're being pog weird right now, even. So what have I gotten from this minigame? I've gotten the blood scroll twice. Made 2 mil off that. I've gotten the nature scroll 5 times. Made 600k off that. Gotten a bunch of alkables. Not sure how much that's worth, but I've gotten them. No, I don't really want to play Overwatch comp cookies. You know what I want to do? That actually doesn't sound bad. I just don't really feel like doing it right now. You keep asking me that, and someday I'll definitely say yes, 100%. How's the bank value looking, Ryanswood? Oh, you just logged in. Nice timing. Yeah, the Salve Amulet is much better here. That's pretty good, Ryan. Certainly could be a lot worse. You know what drives me crazy is thinking about, like, if I tried to start every day with like 2 nightmare kills or something like that I just did solo in the hopes of getting something good, that would take like an hour. In between doing 2 nightmare kills solo for an hour versus doing literally anything else that's productive for an hour, pretty much anything else wins. Yeah, it's pretty beautiful. Wait, where's the default graceful set? You're missing one. Not even a collector. I do get my daily stabs, yeah. But I sell them the same day I get them a lot of the time, or like by the end of the week or something. How close am I? $22? Cool. How many of these guys have I killed, I wonder? Wait, are they not even in this? Are you kidding me? Oh no! They're too new, I guess. I would have thought that this would automatically update, but I guess it doesn't. Hello, Convicted. No, oh wait, yeah, they are untradeable drops, true. Does it not count untradeable drops? I was just curious how many I'd gotten. Like, I want to know how many of these guys I've killed. That is right, Convicted. But I didn't retain much information, that's for sure. 27, 3 to go. Currently none, Convicted. Didn't buy them far enough in advance. Yeah, video games will do that to you, but working in another field will really do that to you. You know, I've got to say, I did not expect to stream RuneScape for this long. I appreciate those of you who are actually hanging out and chatting, by the way. Thanks for being here, for real. I was playing off stream for a while because I was like, people don't really want to see this probably. And then later I decided, you know, I'll just stream it anyway because I didn't stream it all yesterday. All right. Got our shade remains. How much more do you think it's going to go up, Convicted? I mean, personally, I would be happy enough with 350% to sell, but that's just me. Yeah, the coffin stores the remains. Makes this whole process so much more tolerable. If I didn't have this coffin thing, I would not be doing this. Why is my dog the way she is? I wish I understood why the scythe price is plummeting. Oh my god, scythe price is plummeting. It's like, it really makes me want to unload my bank like crazy to actually get enough money for a scythe. Because I just don't see myself having the funds to buy one when it's actually anywhere near its max price. But I don't know why it's not at its max price. What's she doing wrong? Oh, she's just barking at nothing. Sometimes she barks at things. But today she's already barked multiple times at nothing. Dragon Hunter Lance and Armadillo crossbow is spiking. Really? Wow, Dragon Hunter Lance is up 10 mil since the blowpipe announcement. Man, that makes me wish that... I've tried to sell my Dragon Hunter Lance to merch it a couple times, but it just never... It's not an item that sells very quickly. I really hope I get one of those blood scrolls out of this. I think I could definitely stop myself from selling another one for another mil. I mean, selling 2 of them and 4 of the other one, I feel pretty decent about. But now I want the armor set. Because I feel like it's some pretty good fashionscape, personally. Bro, stop giving me an update every time I sell, like, a single Renar. That is very unlucky, Soggy Brebin. That's not what I wanted. 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 That's okay. That's not what I wanted. 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 That's okay. Not what I wanted. Stop! Holy shit, please! Mercy! God fucking damn it, bro. And I didn't get any, bony guys. You know, the one thing I hate about the dark mode thing is that I never know which of these is north. Because in my head, the one that looks darker seems like it should be north. I feel like I should buy a shitload of Amulet of the Damned. Like, what's the chance they stay below their AUK price? Actually, with that in mind, I'm gonna do that. I'm going to do that. Like, whatever their AUK price is, I'm gonna buy them, like, 200 GP below that to account for the nature rune, give or take. And if I don't get any, that's fine. But if I get a bunch, that would be great. Just depends how desperate people get to sell these things. So they high AUK for 34,800. We're gonna do it for 34,600. Sure. I mean, I'm not gonna actually get money at this price, right? Like, I've already got 5. I mean, that's crazy. Considering there's absolutely no reason to be selling it that low. Like, there's no way that's an item that becomes so popular that it sells for AUK price all the time. I just don't believe that. I don't think that would happen. Volcano bans could be huge too. Jagex removed 1.43 trillion gold from RS in January. D Full Helms got merched a lot. God Swords, Bandos God Sword is a good merch. Why do you say that? So what is Dragon Hunter Lance worth right now? Oh damn. Yeah, it has gone up a lot. Unfortunately, that's just like recovering value from where I first saw it personally. Is Grardor worth fighting? You're trying to log in on mobile and it keeps telling you to choose a display name on the website and it doesn't allow you to. I honestly have no idea how to help you with any kind of tech problems there. That sounds stupid. I don't know why that's an issue for you, but hopefully you're able to find some kind of resolution. I don't know, I'd probably check on some forum or other. Probably your best bet. I bet the Bloodbark scroll and the Swampbark scroll are gonna settle at very low prices. Because I feel like they're specifically for PvP sets, and I just don't see people wearing them just to have better blood spells in PvP. Unless their magic is... does anyone know how their magic abilities compare to Mystic Armor? Jagex support. Slightly worse than Mystic? That's probably... Dude, why is Splitbark so expensive? Is Splitbark gonna go down, actually? I feel like Splitbark could very well go down, depending on what you actually had to use to make it. Would I consider doing Group Iron? As much as I would love to say yes to that question, because Group Iron would be a ton of fun, I just don't think that I could commit the time to making another account that would make it worthwhile to have me be in a group. More fine cloth in the game should drive it down. What is the ALK price on it, though? Oh, wait, is fine cloth what you use to make Splitbark? Based on the way they worded that article, it sounded like Splitbark was like exclusively a drop from enemies. What was fine cloth before? Understandable, Rem. Like I said, if I had the time for it, I would definitely be into that. I just know that I wouldn't have the time for it. I mean, this is my first RuneScape stream, and goodness gracious, who knows how long. I can't believe Group Iron Man mode isn't out yet. Although, honestly, it's kind of weird. Iron Man seems like the best way to enjoy the game, and Group Iron Man seems like probably a step up from that to some extent. But the game would be best if it was just actually like a well-balanced economy still, without tons of bots. But who knows how that would affect the player base if that changed prices as radically as we would expect it to. So are we actually getting a new landing zone in Destiny for Europa? Is that an actual thing? How's this happening? That is so stupid. Who the hell cares? I'm so mad that I wasted those blood scrolls not knowing how they worked. So how does Grizzly's stat? He's wearing a torso and toe rags legs. You're level 123, brother. You're 2k total, and you're wearing toe rags legs. What is you doing? Yeah, I mean, at the beginning of Beyond Light, it was pretty annoying. But only because they just kept making us go up there. Like, it's not really worth adding at this point. I must say, I do wish there was a slightly faster way to, Like, I really wish I could just click empty coffin to make these things come out. Also, does the RuneScape wiki say anything? Does anyone know if, like, black keys and purple keys are objectively better? Or if in, like, lower levels there's a different color? Like, are the different keys actually more or less valuable intentionally? Because, like, crimson and brown seem to be the two most common ones. And I don't know if they are deliberately more common or inferior. Was the bug snack stream? Couldn't tell you for certain. I'm surprised how close I am to being done with Demon Souls, actually. Like, I thought that would have taken longer, honestly. Game shorter than I remembered. One new or existing thing to Destiny, what would it be? Dude, I just want good Gambit. Man. I wish I understood what the point of these keys was. Like the color of them. Because like it seems to be that crimson is the most common, brown is the second most common, red is the third most common, black is the fourth most common, and purple is the rarest. But I'm just not sure that's true. And even if it is, I'm not sure there's a point to it. Like, I don't know how it affects the drop rates of anything. Give me the red page. That's not what I wanted. Red page, please. Red page, please. 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 Holy shit. Or the prayer set. I don't give a fuck. Just give me something I actually want. No, no, no. We're not doing this again. For the love of God. Yeah, at least it's this guy. That's something. Hey, it's that guy too. Well, it's not a perfect outcome, but it's something. I don't even know what I got out of that. Okay, well, I've got a lot of prayer restores. That's nice, I guess. Means I'll definitely be able to restock my, whatever it is. I think it's not far off at how invading in moats operate is so bad. Yep, that's exactly how I feel about it. Like, moats are just kind of boring. There's not really anything that spices up the moat collection phase other than invading, but invading itself is also pretty annoying. Like, if people show up with the right heavy ammo, they're just way more dangerous than they have any right to be, and it's frustrating instead of fun. Yeah, the heavy ammo economy in Beyond Light is... Like, the thing is, what's annoying about it is, I've been saying this forever, man, but they need to stop trying to make heavy ammo work in Gambit. Like, it's so frustrating. If one team gets heavy ammo randomly and the other team doesn't, the team that got heavy ammo is at such an advantage because of that. Like, they can either invade with Xenophage and be more or less uncontested, which is lame, or they can kill their boss with Lament, unless it's the, meatball. And, like, that's not any better. Like, one team having heavy ammo and the other team not having heavy ammo is not better. Like, they reduced the amount that they guaranteed to give you, but it's still bad. Like, I don't want there to be less heavy ammo. I want there to be no heavy ammo. Getting killed by it any number of times is bad. Nice, Aussie. Rim pouch rocks. At least armaments aren't a thing. I mean, kind of. On the one hand, yeah, it's good that people can't just guarantee that they'll have heavy. But on the other hand, it's pretty lame that just like without guaranteeing that they have heavy, that just means that if one team gets it, the other team can't have armaments to ensure that they fight fair. Yeah, exactly. Armaments was consistent. So like, yeah, it was worse in the sense that there was more heavy ammo, but it was better in the sense that it was at least fair. Binders don't seem to help me find heavy ammo in Gambit, or really most of the time, to be honest. You know, I probably should give my feedback on gilded titles. I see Ascended Nomad made a video on that. And I feel like he's got a good idea of what to make videos on a lot of the time, but I completely forgot that was even a thing. That's right, AVTV. We're playing RuneScape for a while here. Tips for solo Scarlet Keep. If you're talking about soloing the Grandmaster version of Scarlet Keep, my #1 tip would be learn to hug that absolute corner in the boss room like your life depends on it, because it does. If you're anywhere other than the absolute corner, you're going to get shredded and it's going to be super frustrating. And also probably run a high resilience build so that you can avoid getting one shot by snipers without having to allocate any of your mod slots to that. Like, I would probably want to run arc resist and concussive dampener personally. Those would be my two, I imagine. Or maybe yeah, I feel like arc resist concussive dampener is probably the play there. Just master? Okay, well, still the same general advice then. Just don't peek out from that corner too much. You punk. Kill him! His bones are pretty nice. This is a good gameplay loop. I really wish that they would do this in Destiny. Like, granted, RuneScape is a much simpler game, and the gameplay itself is much simpler, but they have a good loop here. Like, opening the chests, I'm opening for a variety of rewards. There's lots of different things I might like. There's, like, runes, which add up to my stack, and that's kind of nice. There's high-tier armor, which is good for alking. There's swamp paste, which I'm definitely going to get, that adds up and is also worth some money over time. There's the pages, which I'm really hoping for, because they unlock access to a new armor set. That's sick. And then there's the zealot gear, which is a new prayer bonusing gear that's nice to get. So there's basically 3 armor sets that you can get from it. A lot of different alchable rewards. A lot of different rewards that kind of just build up as you complete it more. And then the actual process of getting the keys to open these, like, actually the process of using the keys is also kind of fun, because you're like, oh, how many purple keys did I get? How many red keys did I get? How many crimson keys did I get? And as you open it, every time you get one of those zombie zealots that shows up, you get a full restore of your prayer so that you get to hang out here longer without using any other supplies. It's like, the gameplay loop here is actually so strong. And that is missing from so much of Destiny, especially because, I mean, even something like Grandmaster Nightfalls, where you're like, they intend for you to run it a ton of times. You like run the activity and then you get spit back out into orbit. Run any activity and you get spit back out into orbit. And it's just, it's not a good gameplay loop. It doesn't, you're not doing one thing so that you can keep doing another thing. It's like in Destiny 1, they had the right idea at one point too, with like the House of Wolves chests, where you would like wait in the patrol area for a really long time, and then the roving wolves would show up, and you're like, oh, the wolves are here, and you would kill them, and then you would leave the load zone and come back into the load zone so that you could get the key as many times as possible. And once you had a bunch of keys, you would go open the chest like 5 or 6 times, because you got the keys by just going back and forth. And it wasn't intentional, but it wound up being an actually good gameplay loop. I don't really watch any OSR streamers, no. I watched Alfie a little bit at one point, but that's it. Should you do Anarchy or Xeno? I would probably go with probably Xenophage. Xenophage seems safer. Where's the Destiny 2 have material gathering and crafting mechanics? This is one of those things that are typical for an MMO, but Destiny 2 is trying to call itself lately. Oh yeah, that Destiny 2 is trying to call itself lately. I kind of agree. I would like to see that sort of stuff in Destiny. Crafting and like requiring you to get multiple different drops from certain creatures to actually get the thing that you want is a really good feeling. Because how much attack experience have I gained? 253,000? Damn. No, some of that had to have been in Nightmare Zone. Off to the Legends Guild with me. Where the hell is my spade? They make us craft and bake cookies. Why can't we do the same for armors or guns? I mean, we kind of did something like that with And here's what really confuses me about Destiny 2. Like, they did a good job with the menagerie. I feel like people generally had a positive feeling about how the menagerie played out, where you could control the gun you were getting and then the masterwork on it at least. So you had some small sense of customization. But every time they do that kind of thing, they're like, all right, well, we did it once. Let's go ahead and back off it completely for some reason. I mean, I don't know very many people that didn't like Menagerie. I feel like it was pretty damn popular. People enjoyed our game. Shit, go back. Yeah. I mean, for real though, I don't fully understand why they don't want to give us more control over the gear that we get. I know part of it is probably, as far as replayability is concerned, the more direct access we have to God rolls, the sooner we will burn ourselves out and want to move on. But I feel like having that control is also... I guess good? Really? That's all there is to it? Crate in southwestern Apatol. Okay, well that's definitely a back to the bank situation there. Zoop. I'm having a really hard time getting this blood scroll. If I had known how much of a pain this would be, I might have sold it for a little more than 1 mil. Like, yeah, it might not be for the best item in the game, but it's a brand new cosmetic item, basically. Oh, that's not west. Couldn't you get a bunch of rewards out of Menagerie at one point too? Yeah, like you could socket runes, leave the load zone and come back and like get more over and over again, right? And then they changed that to where you couldn't do it anymore. And then they replaced it to where they did it on purpose, where there was like 2 rewards one weekend, and the next weekend there was 3, and the next weekend there was 4, and the next weekend there was 5. And you're just getting more and more. And then said that they might return to doing that again. And then they brought the Destiny content vault into the game and took it out of the game entirely for the time being. But like, players have responded so positively to being showered in loot and having some control over that loot that they're being showered in. So it's weird that they are so hesitant to give us more control. Fucking god damn it, bro. I hate this clue. Alright, time to be in the wilderness with a huge amount of value of gear. It's not multi-combat. And I've got enough food to survive a nice barrage, so... If I manage to die, going literally right here, that's fucking nuts. Walking away, you son of a bitch. Thank you. Urgent messages for the vehicle owner drive me nuts. I really wish that, like, whoever is orchestrating that happening, I really want them to just be absolutely ruined financially. Like, however much money they've made off of this game they're running, I want them to have to pay that back tenfold and then have 5 years in jail as well. It's really silly that financial crimes aren't actually, like, punished severely enough to ensure that they're not worth committing. How come you think it's going to be this way all the way until Lightfall? Like, what do you think it wouldn't change with Witch Queen? Let's go, Holgart. Oh, never mind. Let's go, Jib. Be a mimic. Don't have a... Oh, that was such a waste of time. Oops. Because they found a model that works for them. Yeah. I mean, that just makes me think that we might as well just wait for their next game. Because honestly, one of my very real fears with Destiny is that they will just settle for a minimum viable product situation, where they're like, okay, well, we've got a situation that is financially profitable enough for the effort that goes into it, and there is no longer any reason to be ambitious or to strive for the best version of this product. It has outlived its usefulness. You know, people are still going to play it some, but it's not going to be a priority for us. We're going to work on the next big thing. And, like, that feels like that is exactly what they're doing. Unfortunately, I hate to agree that it does feel like that's what's happening, but it does. And, I mean, that could just mean that whatever they make next is going to also kick ass, but it could be a really long way out, too. Kinda sucks. I wouldn't hate it, though, if they made another game that was also sick as a, you know, new thing. Like, Destiny lasting forever would be cool, too, but only if they actually make it as good as it can be. You know, like, Destiny lasting forever doesn't mean anything if it doesn't even attempt to reach its potential anymore. And I mean, as a very, very small example of this, the fact that Beyond Light released without, like, any new Crucible content is just so not good. And the fact that it released without any Gambit content is so not good. You know, like, when those things released, to me, it felt like they had big plans for them, you know? Like, Gambit was gonna continue to get updates and grow as the game did, and then instead it just didn't. I think they might do a Halo and sell the IP. Yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like, honestly, if If they moved on to something else, I would be very likely to follow them rather than the IP. Unless, of course, a new team putting all the effort into Destiny in its ownership would do a really great job. I just don't know that that'd be a thing. I don't think that Bungie actually sold the Destiny IP, though. I think there are people at Bungie who wanted to do new stuff and people at Bungie who wanted to keep working on Halo, and they wound up splitting. So it'd be the equivalent of whatever their new IP they're working on. If people stayed working on Destiny when that released, and then Destiny became like the old thing, and the new game was coming from Bungie. You know what I'm saying? Started 4 Gambit maps 2 years ago, added 2, added 2 later, then removed 2, and we're back to 4. What 2 did they remove? Oh yeah, they removed the fuck that Dreaming City one. I do not miss that shit at all. I liked the Tangled Shore one, but the Dreaming City one, get the fuck out of here. That one was so boring. Jeff Skilling, released from prison in 2019, only spent 12 years in prison after $74 billion fraud. See, like, to me, when I hear that something like that happened, I want the financial reparations to be huge. But I don't really... 12 years is a long fucking time for an individual to spend in a jail cell. Like, I don't feel like 12 years was too lenient. But it would be nice to know that all the money acquired through fraud found its way back into the hands of the people who really should have had it in the first place. Oh, it's something new. We're 3 out of 4. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. All I want is the goddamn red page. I mean, at this point, I would also take the Zealot's Robe Top, because if I got the Zealot's Robe Top, then I would be pretty much done with everything there is to get here, so that'd be cool. You know, it's actually really hard to place how much money I've made doing this. Bonk. Because I've spent so much money on other things. Like, getting the Redwood Pyre logs is pretty freaking expensive. So I'm probably not making that much money, actually. Bungie said they were done with Halo, and they thought that they did what they could with the... Thought that they did what they could with the Suit franchise. Microsoft, who owns part of the company at the time, said, no, you're going to continue making Bungie a Halo game. And they say, Bungie still refused. Microsoft and bought the rights to Halo, giving it to 343 Industries. I definitely feel like that might have needed a little bit more punctuation, because I'm not clear at all. Yeah, the dictation on the iPhone was not helping you out there. Only had to pay $680 million of the $74 billion. Yeah, see, that's the part that's fucked. Like, as far as I'm concerned, if you commit financial crimes to anywhere near that degree, you should have to live in, like, relative poverty for your whole life. When I say relative poverty, I guess that's not like, I don't think anybody should be forced to live in actual poverty. But, you know, a job where instead of making easily hundreds of thousands, possibly millions or billions of dollars, you make instead, on a yearly basis, something closer to, like, 50,000, 60,000. And that's just the lifestyle that you're forced to live. But that's just not how the world works. Spent 2 nights in a cell, felt like much longer. Long story short version, assault. Yeah. Like, that would be... I don't know. Time is the most valuable thing any person has, and I feel like punishing people with, like, extremely long amounts of time being taken away from them is very rough. No, 50K isn't poverty. I said relative poverty. 50K is, 50K is a comfortable living, but nothing extravagant, you know? And that's where I feel like you should be if you commit financial crimes. That's the upper limit of where you should be. Because I don't feel like punishing people for the entire rest of their life is necessarily fair or appropriate at all. Yeah, I wouldn't complain if wages that he made were garnished for life either, though, honestly, like, ugh. Don't be a completely shitty person. Why is it so hard? Why would you want to fuck other people over? So I like how I've seen people come in and out of here today. And this minigame got reworked today at like 7 a.m. and it's 5 p.m. now. So 10 hours later, and 10 hours later, there's currently no one in here, in this world at least. And to be perfectly fair, this is definitely not the world where I would expect people to be. I definitely think that they would be in the Shades minigame world, so it's not that weird that there aren't people here. $50K is like 400% federal poverty line for an individual. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if we're talking, I was saying that in like a perfect world kind of scenario. 50K is like that's a pretty good living, like I was saying a moment ago. Like that's comfortable. It's not extravagant, but it's definitely a nice place to be. And considering that we're not in a perfect world, it would be more appropriate. Like the like more direct to the example number would be something more like 20K a year. Like that's what you get because you committed financial crimes, so fuck you. Maybe don't commit financial crimes next time. Stop letting me know about the Renars. I don't care and I feel bad seeing the number. I'm short selling them. I'm not even sure that I make $50,000 a year actually. Yeah, Kuma, just don't commit financial crimes. You're a streamer. You make $1 million a month. Don't lie, yeah. Dude, it actually blows my mind how consumed some people are with the idea of succeeding as a streamer because they just want to do a job that is video games all day, I guess. Which is such a poor representation of what it's actually like. Like, streaming is probably pretty great for the people whose personalities really mesh with it. Like, as an example, Tim the Tap Man or Ninja, those kind of guys. Like, they have very in-your-face personalities that really work for what they want to do as streamers, and they like the job, and they make it an entertaining production. If you're into their content in general, don't fucking kill me. I'm out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. No, 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 no. Whoop. You have very poggers personalities. Well put. What I was saying exactly. Very poggers personalities. Oh. I forgot that was happening. I'm glad that happened when it did. Bum ba da da ba da bum. Yeah, I mean, all XQDC does is scream at everything, and he's huge, but the reason that he's huge isn't just because he screams at everything. He's also very good at the games that he plays, so he winds up being entertaining because he picks up on mechanics quickly and does a good job of executing them, for the most part. So there's more going on there than just, if I can buy this underprice, I'm going to. Continue merching it if at all possible. How is this not sold? Get out of here. Okay, you know what? We'll just drop it over here, and sooner or later, someone's going to notice that and run over there. And then they'll try to sell it and discover that they can't fucking sell it. This isn't working so far. I hate this game. Whoever knew that these things were going up and bought in advance really played the market well. I'm proud of them. Mad at them, but proud too. They've really fucked me up. Also, just being a part of mini dramas. Was XQC really a part of mini drama? I mean, that's definitely one of the number one things that you can do to make yourself big online is be part of drama. If you stir drama or what the fuck is this man doing? If you're part of drama, it brings a lot of attention to your channel that tends to stick around until the drama's over, and then there's a lot of retention from that. Pretty smart stuff if you can be dramatic. But yeah, anyway. So the point that I was getting at with regard to the people who are good at it, and they aren't just random nobodies who happen to pick something up and it works for them. It's actually work that really suits a certain type of personality, and then it takes a work ethic on top of that to make it actually happen, because streaming does ultimately become work, I guarantee that. Like, no matter who you are, you're going to wind up finding streaming to be work. I mean, this isn't a perfect example by any means, but Mr. Fruit is currently taking an indefinite hiatus from his content creation for personal reasons, and he would not need to do that if it were not actually work. Like, it stops being just fun at some point. And that is not surprising at all, obviously. But, yeah, people really glamorize it. It's just like how people think that they're going to be billionaires some days and defend billionaires on Twitter so that they can hopefully become one themselves someday. Smile. Except with streaming, there's less people pointing out how ridiculous you're being. Because with streaming, if you don't succeed, you're still going to continue to commit, even though it's not working out, because you kind of hope that it does. It's a rough industry. Because it really ultimately comes down more to your personality, I think, than your efforts in a lot of cases. I remember that guy made $700 in 20 minutes. Dude, he probably has so much GameStop stock. There we go. His bank account is just like going off constantly, guaranteed. Still pretty weird that he wasn't willing to put just a little money on the line to prove his point. Considering he has so much of it. Oh yeah, I did get into drama with raid speedruns, but that doesn't count. That's small scale drama. Garbage drama. Just challenge Glad to a boxing match or something. See, like that would be actually a genuinely good idea if you were a content creator trying to make a name for yourself in the Destiny community. Or elsewhere, for that matter. Like, Glad's personality works for streaming pretty well. He obviously has pulled it off pretty well. You're an entertainer. It's like comedians going to comedy clubs night after hoping to eventually garner enough attention to open for something big at a larger venue. I don't have any familiarity with that industry at all, so I don't know what it's like. Give me the fucking red thing. Give me the fucking red thing. I swear to God, where's the goddamn red thing, you piece of shit? Well, honestly, the drops have been good, so I can't really complain. But I want the red... Not that red thing. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Unreal. Dude, that's pain. That's just pain. My drops were actually really good this time, but it's just not the fucking red thing. Give me the fucking red thing. I mean, like, everything I got is worth like 30K, well, 25K, 20, like most of it's 25K general area, as compared with getting a bunch of adamant stuff worth like a tenth of that. So those are some pretty good drops. Just like, fuck. It's not what I wanted. God damn it. How many of these things do I have right now? 15. Might get 20. Yeah, I'm gonna get 20. No, wait, no, I should just stay here until I'm out of prayer because I got the bleached bones, and the bleached bones means that I can actually continue to kill these guys at a faster pace. Sounded like Sir D for 5 seconds, did I? Give me the fucking red thing. Give me the fucking red thing. I swear to God, where's the goddamn red thing, you piece of shit? Give me the fucking red thing. Give me the fucking red thing. I swear to God, I like this microphone. It actually captures my voice. Actually, it sounds like it makes my voice sound even better sometimes. I think. I don't know. Yeah, being in the entertainment industry in general is definitely volatile. I guess the thing specifically with streaming is just like... You know, I guess this is probably true of all entertainment. I was thinking if there's anything about streaming that actually differentiates it. And the first things that were crossing my mind were just like how it demands a huge amount of time and how there's no way to really stand out on account of talent. Actually, I don't even know. With other entertainment, I feel like you could stand out purely for your talent. Like, if you're a comedian and you're actually really funny, I feel like you're not going to stay small long. And then when I think about it just a second more, it's like, no, you probably could pull that off pretty easily. Being a hilarious comedian and not making a name for yourself because actually setting yourself apart is the hard part. And you always will be, Kuma. The red thing I'm looking for is the blood bark page. Because I want to get the blood bark page without paying a mil for it, because that seems to be the going price right now. And I'm kind of thinking it might go up. But it might not. Because I don't know that the armor is actually worth using, to be honest. It gives you better health drain when you use blood spells. But the thing is, better health drain just doesn't matter. Because whenever I'm in a situation where I'm using blood spells, I don't give a fuck how many spells I have to cast. I'm just trying to beef my health back up to full. So like if I'm fighting the Dagonoth Kings, I'm not going to bring the Bloodbark set just to get better blood spells in. So there'd have to be a situation where you were actually like really relying on blood spells heavily and the healing really mattered. And I feel like the only place that might happen is in PvP. And I don't really plan on PvPing. I mostly want the set for cosmetic reasons, so paying money for it, knowing that I don't even plan on really using it for its intended purpose, is hard to justify. The other thing I'm looking for, if I could get it, is the Zealot's top. If I could get the Zealot robe top, that would also be... that would complete that set. If I got one or the other, really the Zealot robe top I think I want more, ultimately, just because it completes the set, and I would rather not come back here again, unless it's going to be worth my time somehow. And, like, this isn't completely not worth my time, to be fair. Like... wait, is this thing still not full? Oh no, I thought it said 28 before. Hello, Ludden. Definitely not checking songs on stream. Dude, I got in the red thing twice too. If I had known that I only had to use it once to keep it, instead of having to get 5, I probably would have just used one of them. But I didn't know. I didn't know. Why? Because Monk could DMCA. Yo, someone ban this guy. What the? What in the world? Hope he's okay. Well, that was different. Alright, well, those will sell when they sell. I cannot believe that I actually have 23 Amulet of the Damned. I thought those things were supposed to be like relatively valuable. You get them and hold on to them kind of deals. But it looks like they are not that way at all. And they're kind of garbage. But I literally don't even know what they're for. Does anyone know? Does anyone in chat happen to know the value of an Amulet of the Damned? Like, what excuse me, not the value of it. What it does that makes it good? Like, I know it enhances Barrow sets, but I don't know how. Like, I don't know what effect it enhances to the point of being, like, strong. Hello, Corey. I'm alright, Corey. I've been playing RuneScape all day. When I was planning on playing a little bit of RuneScape to begin the day, and then hopping on Demon Souls for a little while, and then hopping on Destiny, maybe. I wasn't sure how today was going to go. I'm still not entirely sure.
Thanks. I love you too.
RYXNCBA, thanks so much for the 38 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Corey, but raids are stupid. Plus, we've got like a whole week. Oh, the Resident Evil 8 demo too. Dude, so many things to play. Yeah, that sounded like a thing I might do tomorrow, actually. That'll be good. Wait, what day is it? Please don't be Thursday. Good. If it was Thursday, then that would mean I'm seeing my mom on Friday. So I don't know what my stream hours are going to look like on Friday. Soon enough, Corey. You'll be fine. You can hold out. No, I don't know what it means that it's Wednesday. Unless you're talking about the fact that we can use the "It is Wednesday, my dudes" meme. Is that what you mean? People just don't want to raid anymore? Yeah, raiding is not worth it anymore. Everybody's got their Eyes of Tomorrow. Everybody's got their Descendant. Like, what's the point? We don't have to raid anymore. We're free. Corey, why don't we just raid on RuneScape? Like, I kind of care about the loot from the raid, but if I could just, instead of getting gear from the raid, exclusively get tokens, like if I could just elect into that instead, I would. No. Please give me the red thing. Give me the goddamn red thing. What's wrong with you? Don't do this, not again. Please stop. You don't have to be this way. Oh, it's gonna do it even though it doesn't have to. It's making the choice on purpose. Be a dick. Fuck. Please stop, please. There's still time. You can change your ways. You got 2 chances, you got 1 chance. You're a dick, fuck this game. What do you mean pull the lever? Oh, sorry. It's really weird. They made probably their best raid loot system yet, and now I don't feel like playing the raid. I mean, I'm sure it's partially about the difficulty, but I feel personally that even though the raid loot system is better, I just don't get enough of what I want. Like, if I have to run the whole raid to get 1 drop of a weapon that I'll probably wind up dismantling, like, it doesn't increase the farmability of it enough to where I really considered farming it, I guess. I'm not sure. Slot machines, yes, true. Like, it's better in the sense that I get 1 basically free drop over the course of my raid. Per raid, so I get 1 extra drop. But that's just not enough for me to continue doing the raid over and over again. You've ran the raid 9 times and have not gotten a single heritage. Yeah, see, that's no good. No reason to go flawless since it's not in the seal. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's still worth going flawless for the emblem, or the shaders, rather. But I can see why that might not appeal to other people. Especially because I don't even use the shader. New raid on Elder Scrolls Online comes out. You can farm it as much as you want to get the gear you want. I mean, that's how RuneScape is too. In fact, in RuneScape, the raid is designed to be farmed, where there are certain things that are just really low drop chances. I vastly prefer that system. I don't mind the idea of some guaranteed aspect of the rewards too, but like getting everything you want, but not the perfect version of it, is just not as satisfying overall for me. Although I feel like it'd probably be worse for someone else, so I don't know. I don't expect them to do anything differently. I've played the raid enough times. I've gotten my time out of it. It's like I wouldn't mind getting more time out of it, obviously, but if I don't, can't really get mad about it. I don't know, like weekly lockouts really just aren't very fun. That pretty much sums it up. I don't want to be told, okay, you've gotten your loot for the week. Find something else to do. Because like the first raid of the week is so rewarding by comparison to all the others. But like only getting to get in the rhythm of playing a little bit every week. Because the thing is, like, when we're doing Grandmaster Nightfalls, for instance, we can run a Grandmaster Nightfall 20 times in a day, you know? Like, we'll play the same activity over and over and over again if we can. But if you can only do 3 until the next week with, like, that level of loot that you get from the first one, it's like, okay, well, I'm only going to do the 3 then, because I get so much less value for my time on repeat completions. And then that turns into not even really wanting to do the 3 because you just mentally detach yourself from the idea of getting what you want in the first place. I'm really not looking forward to next season being heavily Trials focused. Like, that just sounds absolutely fucking awful. How the hell do people get 99 fucking wood chopping? It takes so long. Demon Souls PvP. No, thank you. What's going to happen next season in regards to Trials? Lots of new rewards, like genuinely new rewards, not brought back from Destiny 1. Not brought back from a previous season of Destiny 2. Just straight up new stuff. What? I'm pretty sure they specifically said that it's not coming from Destiny 1 either. Like, straight up new gear. Which does not really appeal to me much. Because it's Trials, and I don't like Trials enough to want to do that. Because unless they manage to pull in a ton of players, it's just going to be a bad experience. Yeah, exactly. Convince me to want to play Trials, then I'll care about gear. Yeah. Let's begin at the starting point. Just play with the absolute best players. Are you free? I mean, if Dom will actually want to play, I'll probably play with him. Because I definitely noticed that my success in trials is a lot higher when he's on my team. So obviously he is he's the real heavy hitter of the team. I mean, apparently for real. I always thought that was like slightly a joke and that he was a good player, but you know, all of us were. But no, it turns out he's actually genuinely just better. Apparently. I say apparently because I just don't know what to think, to be honest. All right. Give me that stupid thing, for the love of God. Just give me the goddamn red item. Like, I'm pretty sure Dom doesn't even think, like, Dom doesn't seem to think he's straight up. Well, actually, I can't even tell where Dom thinks his skill actually lies. So, never mind. I retract my point. Don't give me coins. Actually, I don't even care if you give me coins. Just give me the red thing when I get down there with the keys that I do have. But give me as many coins as you want, as long as you'll give me the red thing. Yeah, I was planning on playing the long game with those Renar seeds, Cookie, but I've seen how much the scythe is dropping, and if I can get a scythe, I would like to. I'm not actually close enough to where I could get it, but I might be willing to liquidate some of my bank to make it happen. Does having a charge scythe just straight up increase the damage? Is that the only thing it does? Why are the purple keys so rare? Are they actually that much better? So I gotta say, when I use them, it does not feel like it. Kuma, do you actually watch Pokemon? I can't even tell if you're memeing. I actually got coins all 3 times from that. Yeah, I don't know why you would choose a name that sounds exactly like a different, well-established media brand. But I don't make the rules. Red thing, please. Red thing, please. Red thing, please. Red thing, please. Holy fucking shit. Where is the red thing? Give me the devout top then. Give me something I want. Stop giving me this garbage. What the fuck, bro? No. No. God fucking damn it, bro. Uncharged scythe kind of trash. Is it? I was told it's better than a whip. Is that actually why she chose the name? So that she could be confused with a more influential brand? Thank you for clarifying, Kuma. A whip is better than an uncharged scythe at Verzik. Really? Why? That's stupid. I feel like a whip should definitely not be better than a two-handed weapon that is therefore not giving you defensive bonuses against an enemy that is designed to be vulnerable to that two-handed weapon. As in, you know, larger than 3 blocks in size. Wait, what is the scythe's attack speed? Oh, we're closing in. I've nearly sold all of my Renars. You know, I've never had this much swamp paste before. Oh my god. 1.43 mil worth of swamp paste? That's really stupid. But I appreciate it. I would have assumed that Scythe would be 6-tick. The fact that it hits 3 times would still make it better than a whip, I would think. Is it one of those Trinity Ghoul situations where even though it hits 3 times, the 3 hits are actually reduced damage as compared with a single hit? You know, I really want to be able to tell... What? You fucking stupid ass game. Get out of this tab. The first hit is normal, the second hit's 50%, third is 25%. So isn't that like 1.75 hits per hit? Shouldn't it only need 25% more damage in order to be just as good as a whip? Why? I'm not understanding that math-wise. Because it attacks. Like the whip attacks more. So shouldn't it just need, like, if something attacked 50% faster, then something else would need to do twice as much damage than it to keep up, right? I'm really just stumbling all over my words. Fuck coins. Stop giving me coins. It's actually so obnoxious. So how much better does the scythe get versus the tentacle whip when it is charged? What's the difference like then? You know, other than the fact that I haven't gotten what I want, which is fine. This game isn't designed to just give you what you want instantly, so I'm cool with that. I think my only issue with this minigame is the fact that when I empty the coffin, I have to go through so many dialogues. It just seems like it should be a lot more simple than it is. I feel like I should just be able to right-click, empty it, and that's it. But I have to configure, empty, and then choose the part that I'm emptying, which is the only thing that has anything in it to begin with. Like, instead of just clicking empty here, I click configure. And after I click configure, I click empty. And after I click empty, I hit Urium remains, which just feels silly as compared with like a coal bag, where it's just got the fill and the empty options, where it either, I don't know. I mean, it's because it can be filled with multiple things, but just because it can be filled with multiple things doesn't mean it is. And if it's not filled with multiple things, then I don't know why it would, just assume, I guess. I don't know. Charge scythe is a 50% DPS increase. Okay, that's ridiculous. So uncharged, it is worse by a somewhat clear margin. But when it's charged, it's much better. Probably from one of the quest lines. Full send the tick. But I'm not even sure. Like, if you're killing gargoyles with it, why would you not want it charged there? I mean, obviously you'd be defeating the point and probably not making any money on that. But is it the best in slot, even uncharged there? You have the quest cape? Oh, I have no fucking clue then. You might need to use a Serum 207 on him. He might be one of those NPCs that just like phases in and out of usability unless you've recently restored him. Bro, I'm gonna lose it. This is actually so frustrating. Please. I don't want a Master Clue Scroll. I want out. No, not that either. I mean, that's good, but no. Stop. Why are you the way that you are, game? You're so mean. Oh, and I don't have anything in my goddamn barrel. How much time for me to take a Curso quiz on stream? What the hell is a Curso quiz? What do you mean you wish, Kuma? Don't let your dreams be dreams. Nothing's stopping you. I just wasted my specials with my whip even though I got a dragon dagger out of the chest. I'm an idiot. I don't know how many more runs I'm willing to give this. Like, I got 2 of the blood scrolls relatively early on, and I have had absolutely no luck with them. Like, probably in the first hour I got 2. And in the following 6 hours, I have not gotten another one. But I've also gotten 3 out of 4 of the zealot pieces. It's killing me, man. Hello, David. Not gonna lie, horses? What? What's wrong with a little effort, Kuma? That's totally cool, David. I probably won't be playing this again on stream for a very long time. I didn't actually expect to play it on stream ever again, but I pretty much had my fun for the day. So, won't be doing the same thing tomorrow, that's for sure. That's right, Mary J. I'm doing the RuneScape. It's been a long time, but here we are. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Kuma. Damn, I've only got 13. No worries if you'd rather watch something else, David. I mean, I definitely, like I said, I'll probably be playing other games. Literally every other day this week. They just had a new content update in RuneScape, so I wanted to check it out. And, I'm a fan of it. It's cool. Why in the world do people save keys and then come spend all their, like, put all their keys in at a time? Like, I don't understand why you would save keys when you can just kind of walk back and forth. Also, man, it really is paining me. Oh my god, I sold all my Renars. Unreal. Oh, a first Sona quiz on stream. Well, you didn't ask your question right. I didn't. You said a Curso stream. I'm like, what the fuck is a Curso? Probably not Apex, but maybe. Yeah, I definitely do play RuneScape on the side some. I haven't been playing it anywhere near as much. Like, I don't have it open all the time when I'm streaming Destiny, but I do have it. Like, I log in a couple times a day to check Grand Exchange offers, and sometimes I'll spend some time chopping yew trees to try and get my woodcutting up, so I can maybe someday hit 99 in that, get one step closer to maxing. I gotta say, Sweatsickle's Booba emote is not very good. You maxed on Christmas? Goodness gracious. How's it feel to play now that you're maxed? Is the game much more fun than before? How much? I don't know, dude. Like 20 bucks? How long is it? That's the real question. If it's a really long quiz, I'm not sure I can do that. Why do you want to know this? Hold up. That's the... Whoa, wait, hold up. That's going to affect the price here, too. Make it more? I'm not going to say like $300 and then just have them be like, nah. This is a take what you can get kind of stream, all right? Unless it's a really long quiz or he's got some nefarious plans in mind. This is Weed Monkey. I have no idea what's going on with this guy. I may have already said $20, but here's the trick. I just don't have to honor the fact that I said that if I don't want to. It's definitely one of the most successful tricks for navigating a tough situation. Just straight up lie. They never see it coming. It's for a comic panel you have in mind? Oh my god. Why? What? What does that even mean? Why do you need my persona for that? We sure hope not, Jenna. See, that's why I'm scared. Because, like, I'm sitting here thinking, like, you know, that was probably just him getting a foot in the door. Like, that was not the limit of how far we're trying to go here, or how far he's trying to go anyway. That's definitely true, Weed Monkey. Someone drew your physics teacher a persona and told him it was an anime character. Chat, you know, of all things that I don't get, I really do not get furries, I gotta say. No, you're not, Kuma. Wait, are you? Yeah, I just realized after saying that, I'm not actually sure. I could believe it. I didn't say I actually think you are. I just said I could believe it, all right? Like, if you told me and you were completely serious, I'd be like, you know, he was just talking about how he kind of wants to be a femboy, but he would have to put so much effort in. So, obviously, you got an open mind. And that's all it takes. No, it's not that femboy equals furry. It's the idea of you kind of would be one, but you're open to the idea of being things other than what you are, but not so into it that you're actually committing yourself. It's it's a delicate balance. I'm not going to go into it any more than that. Please, 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 give me the thing I'm trying to get. Please, 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 please. Oh yeah, also Kuma, it really doesn't help that your name is Kuma. Listen, alright, I'm listening. You're not a furry, just a weeaboo. I feel like you're quoting Moon Moon right now more than telling me how you actually are. No, stop with the coins. I want to be free. Free me from this situation, actually. Oh, hey, it's a purple key. I haven't gotten one of those in a while. Not that it fucking matters. They're all the same. None of them give me what I want. It's so annoying. I really don't understand what the difference in the keys is. Like, is a purple key actually better or not? Here's a short one. Okay. How short is short? You know, I gotta say, I'm really inclined to humor this just because I really want to know what the comic is. But at the same time, I know that if I do it, I'm not going to be able to take it back. Whatever monstrosity comes out of it will be there forever. 11 questions? That's pretty short. Okay, we got 3 purple keys, 2 black keys, 5 crimson keys, a red key, 2 brown keys. This is doable. One of them is definitely going to give us the final piece of the set. One of them is definitely going to give me the red page. I'm going to get everything I want, possibly more than what I wanted. It's going to be sick. Okay, that one didn't give me what I wanted, but it's fine. Neither did those ones. It's still fine. That's good. Not what I wanted, but good. That's good too. That's not good. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, well. We went in feeling good, but it looks like we're going to walk out feeling bad. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. No. 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 Fuck. Are you kidding me? Oh, the pain. It's all we know. That took me a long time to figure out. You have got to be kidding me, bro. All right. I don't know what would make you think that I would take it for free, though, Kuma. Weed Monkey. Is that your plan right now? Actually, you know, let me take a look at it so I can see if I need to increase or decrease the price. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's great. That's exactly what I would expect. See, this is exactly why I have a hard time with the whole furry thing. The fact that comment or question is even in the quiz at all. We're gonna help you figure out what your fursona is. But in order to determine what animal best suits your personality, we're gonna need to know how big your dick is. Because that's a really important factor here. Because anatomical accuracy is the #1 thing that we're known for over here at FurryCon. Yeah, I saw that too, Kuma, and I was like a little bit unclear on it. We're gonna look at it one more time. Just see if it's like absolutely... You know, it's really only the very last answer that makes it... that really clears up any ambiguity there. So I feel like that's deliberate, and I'm just leaving with it. How can your fursona be a horse if you're packing a millimeter Peter? That's... I don't know why I'm going to engage with this question, but obviously, the whole thing is about fantasies, all right? Like, how can you be a horse if you're a human? Can we stop at that point and maybe get step 1 in before we jump to step 10? Why would I take the quiz when I said my price and I haven't been paid? Frankly, I feel like I should be paid $20 just for even having opened the site. You clicked random things and you got goose again. I mean, goose has got to be the #1 answer on the list. I mean, what animal do you even want to be? At least goose can absolutely be understood as a joke. I don't think I've ever seen anyone with a furry suit of them being a goose. Is there anyone whose fursona is a goose? Could I be the first person ever? Not the first? Who the fuck chooses goose as their fursona unironically? You met people at cons that unironically choose a fucking pigeon? Yikes. I mean, okay, I hear that, and I genuinely think that the strat that they're going for there is absolutely just like they feel like they have to be unique, and they will cling to whatever they have to in order to make it so. You got Big Cat. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it off stream and just see what my answer is. All right, that's my plan at the moment. Oh,
Weed Monkey donated $30.
hold up.
Take the quiz.
Okay, first of all, thanks for the $30 tip, Weed Monkey. And secondly, are you double dipping? I guess this is $10. $10 is tip. $20 is service charge. All right, let's go ahead and click this thing here, which better not be DMCA. Is this gonna be DMCA? Do I need to stop it right now, Weed Monkey? Thanks for that, Hawkmoon. I was worried. Okay, well, let's see what we got. I actually probably don't want to die in RuneScape, so I'm going to keep an eye on this until I've gotten to a safe point where I know I'm not going to die. Yeah, can you not attack me just because I'm putting a hand in my pocket? Damn, this music is pretty whack. Where whack roughly means could be better. Where could be better means is not good. All right, well, I'm glad we're experiencing this together. This is the last guy I've got to kill, by the way. And then we can move on to the quiz, so we can figure out the appropriate persona for Weed Monkey's comic. Weed Monkey, do you do this to other streamers, or is this just like your special relationship with me? Okay. Firstly, do I consider myself to be more feminine, masculine, or neutral? What the fuck? How do I actually pick? I have to start, I guess. Go away. I guess masculine. I would almost go neutral, but masculine. Do I consider myself to be an introvert or an extrovert? I mean, introvert, I guess. How often do I get out of the house? Dude, a few times a month. A few times a week is probably accurate. How often do you greet and act around? Aggressive and defensive until they seem cool enough to keep talking to. Very quiet. I might not even reply when they talk to me. Confident, smiling, and polite. Confident, laughing, and joking around. Slightly defensive. Shy and quiet. I'll be polite as I can. Dude, I don't even know. None of these answers feel like they fit me correctly. Okay. Confident, smiling, and polite is probably about as close as we're gonna get. How many friends would I say I have? Dude, chat is all my friends, so 50 plus. Opinion on food. I'd marry food if I could. Food is amazing, but it hurts when I eat too much. I love food, but I know to be careful and not eat too much. I love food, but know to be careful about what I eat and how much of it. Food's okay, I need it to live. Food burns my insides. Okay. I love food and I eat too much knowing that I shouldn't. Where's that answer? I guess I can say it hurts emotionally when I eat too much. We'll just leave it on that. Do you collect anything? I mean, models and statues of stuff, but mostly game-related stuff. We'll call that yes. Wait a minute. They just have the no answer at the top instead of the bottom on that one. How are you with technology? I hate all that stuff. Leave that to other people. I can manage it, but sometimes I have to ask for help. Pretty average. Interested in the idea of hacking and what? Okay. That's quite a jump. I know a lot. Some might call me a nerd, but I bet they'd be jealous if they knew what I could do. What a fucking loser response. I hate everyone who even has those answers. We're just going with hate it just because of that. Religious views. I am atheist. Favorite color. Ah, shit, there's so many. They're all so good. Colors are just good. If I had to pick from this group, we're gonna go with red. Pink is good too, though. How big are you? I don't mean height. In italics, because I'm alluding to the fact that I mean something other than height. This is obviously made by a child, by the way, just on account of the fact that it says that and they spelled height wrong and it's in italics and they're just scared to ask. They're like asking timidly about weight without even understanding the implication being made. Massive, goddamn. Rather chubby, average, thank goodness, slightly under slim, sort of bony, well-built, muscly. I don't know, probably between these two. We're gonna go with rather chubby, just to not give myself credit I don't deserve. I got red fox. The red fox, vulpus vulpus. Vulpus meaning red and vulpus meaning fox. is the largest of the true foxes, also being distributed across the entire northern hemisphere from the Arctic Circle to North Africa, Central America, and Asia. They're one of the most common animals to be used as a fursona, the others being the gray wolf and domesticated dogs. Foxes are known for their sly tendencies and wit, yourself being the most intelligent of the canids in the furry world. More refined in taste and quicker, smaller, and faster, the fox suits you best. Is this an actual sentence? More refined in taste and quicker, smaller, and faster, the fox. I don't think that's an actual sentence. I don't like my answer. I would take it again to get a better answer, except for the fact that I don't think that whoever made it created good answers, so it is what it is. No matter what I did, I was not going to get a good answer. How is it possible to be disappointed in something that you find disappointing at the outset? Like, did I expect more and I'm just not consciously aware of that? Bum bada 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 bum. Are you fucking kidding me? How many times am I gonna run out of this? You don't think it's accurate because I said I hate tech? Well, the answers were terrible. I mean, like, I could say I'm average with tech, or like, I feel like my answer to tech would probably be slightly above average as compared with, you know, average. Hooray, I got all my money out of my things. We bought 8 Amulet of the Damned. I need redwood pyre logs. Give me like 50 of them, some bitches. I still don't know what that noise is. I've only got 352 million GP. That is not enough for a scythe. Not even close, really. This is fucking god fucking damn it. Fucking stupid fucking game. You know, one of the weirdest things about RuneScape to me is that you can't put offers in the Grand Exchange with GP in your bank. Is that the banker isn't like right fucking there. Bow dow bow, bow dow bow bow. Alright. Back to it then. Are you satisfied, Weed Monkey? Did you get what you wanted? If I'm not satisfied, the quiz is moot. Well, I don't even know what animal I would be satisfied with, which is probably part of why I'm not a furry. There's not like an answer that I have in my mind where I'd be like, oh, that's so spot on. I'm also pretty mentally conditioned to not give a shit about any online quiz. Now, if we could find a quiz that said, which RuneScape NPC are you, maybe we would be getting somewhere. Or which salad dressing I am. Something actually clearly connected to personality traits. Oh my god, just all the coins. Stop it with the coins. I don't give a shit about the coins. If I took a what anime character am I most like quiz, I would literally not even know if the answer was good or not when I got to the end of it. See, and like that's where I feel like that's why I don't like the online quiz things, because they're all designed to just give you everybody who takes them an answer they like. Plus, it's not like they actually realistically expect people to give honest answers about themselves. How many of these things have you named your Wi-Fi network to subtly encourage your upstairs neighbor's sex life? That's the name of... Is that a quiz? I don't understand how that could be a quiz. Hey, purple key. I bet that one's actually going to be the thing. You know, I feel good about this run. I feel real good about this run. I'm either going to get the red page or a green page. I would accept a green page at this point. I'm pretty desperate. All right. I believe this is it right here. Not what I wanted, but it's fine. Not what I wanted, but it's fine. Not what I wanted. Still fine, though. We're still okay. We're still okay. We're still okay. Starting to get worried. We're sweating bullets. Okay, it's looking bad now. It is definitely taking a turn from good to bad. We are very concerned. We are extremely concerned. We did not give up hope at any point, and it panned out. Look at that. It's the red page. We got what we wanted. I fucking knew it, too. Called it. Called that shit. Fucking told you guys. None of you believed. Everybody had given up, but not me. Oh, baby. Let's go. After this run, I'm going to turn my character into a witch of the kind that I want it to be. Woo! Let's go! Ugh. I still didn't get one of the other things that I wanted, so I kind of still want to do this, but nowhere near as badly as I did a minute ago. I want to get a camel statue so that I can put it in my stream background every day that or every Wednesday. That'd be a really great conversation piece, I think. Wait, why is that guy trying to attack me? Can I kill him? Get his bones? Bones? Damn, that's what I figured. I had to try, though. I don't know if Shades of Mort'ton is dead content. I think that I definitely feel like it would be worthwhile if you were an Iron Man. Like, some of the rewards are pretty decent. At least from these gold chests. But I also can't see myself going out of my way to unlock this on purpose. Like, it would have to pretty nicely coincide with things that you were already planning to do. But I feel like I've gotten a good amount of money out of it, to be honest. I'm not really 100% sure. I've been doing it for like 8 hours, 9 hours, if I had to guess. And I've gotten the blood scroll 3 times. So in my experience, it's like a 1 in every 3 hours kind of drop. And I've gotten the nature scroll 5 times. So it's about twice as often, a little bit less. But then there's also the prayer set that you can get, which is good. And you get like adamant and rune armor, which is good for alkables. And you can get redwood logs, which is something that you're probably already perfectly capable of getting if you're opening the chests, but still. I am pleased.
Weed
Oh boy,
Monkey
here we go.
donated $30. The quiz is weirdly laying out, but still a goog one.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Weed Monkey, can you link your dumbass quiz in the chat so that I can take your dumbass quiz? I can't get to the link through that thing you just linked. Probably because Clowncore is there. Thanks again, Weed Monkey, for funding whatever it is that you're working on here, man. I don't know what the deal with this particular song is, but it actually manages to be pretty musically good on top of the fact that it's weird as fuck. I mean, I guess you can tell that the guys are talented. Oh my god, how many questions? Friends, what friends? I'm the leader of the goop, all the brains. I don't like hanging out with people. 1 or 2 friends is enough for me. We're going with that. We've been given an You're given an unexpected free day. Told you the day before what would my plans be. Stay at home, read a book, write a story, clean up. This doesn't apply to me. I'm past this point in my life. I'd get together with my significant other. Because I would hang out with her is what would happen, for sure. Yeah, they're very specific options. They definitely make the assumption that I'm in school, which is not accurate at this point in my life, actually. I know that's crazy, but I am not currently enrolled in school. So go to whatever you planned on this unexpected day if it starts to rain. So much so, the news there might be a flood. The tornado warning happens. How'd you react? Storm is coming. What? Okay, I already hate that answer just because of the punctuation. Definitely not terrible. Definitely not fudge nut. All of these answers are the same. What the fuck? Oh god, I hate them all. I love storms. I would find that intriguing. I wasn't planning on going outside in my previous answer, so I'd pretty much stay inside and enjoy the storm. So how do I reflect that in my answer? I hate storms. I'll stay inside. Weather's bad, but that doesn't mean I have to stay inside. Oh my, how terrible. I'll call my folks and see if they're safe. What? It's just a storm. They're probably not gonna die. Fucking worried ass bitch. Holy fucking shit, I hate this answer. This answer is everything wrong with the world. I can't even read it out loud. Okay, we're just gonna do that one because it looks like it was written by a human being. Storm happened to cause a lot of damage. Depending on your last answer, would you be dead or alive? Alive, because I didn't go outside. Out of the food list, which sounds the most delicious? Deer or elk? Buffalo? Oh yeah, because these are just like normal things that people eat that we can reasonably put in a list next to other things like fish. Very unique and interesting thing to eat, fish is. Yeah, nobody eats fish. I like fruit. We're gonna go with fruit. Which is your favorite quote from the list? This one's too long. You don't choose your family. They are God's gift to you. Okay. If a country is to be corruption-free and become a nation of beautiful minds, I strongly feel that there are key societal members who can make a difference: the father, the mother, and the teacher. You know, I like that one a lot, actually. We're going to go with that without even reading the others. How'd you like this quiz? I'll let him decide for himself. I am a raccoon. See, now that is an answer I can get on board with. Raccoons are sly and quiet creatures choosing to hang out with other raccoons. They might seem a bit scary from far away. They're just playful little kits inside. Raccoons tend to like familiarity, but love to explore as well. So pretty much they like literally everything. They're very clever using brains over heart, because heart is not a functional way to think about anything. Not very loyal, but good friends. Partnering with a raccoon can be iffy. For cheating is a bit common. Oh, okay. That's good to know about myself. Overall, raccoons like to learn new things, and school has never been a problem. Raccoons go to school? Can I go back and change my past answer to enlightening? Quick to solving problems, raccoons might get confused with foxes. I'd seriously doubt that, but raccoons are more distrusting. Dating a raccoon might be solely on sex, but romance can happen. This is okay. Reading into my personal life here a little bit. Loyal raccoons are hard to find, so keep an eye out. Why the fuck are you saying that to me when I'm a raccoon? Okay, well, I hate the reasoning in every respect there, but you know, I'll take the end result. As far as different animals they could call me, being called a raccoon is pretty good. Rack attack. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boop. Why would I page Nessa? She'll show up. Give her time. Actually, it is kind of weird that she hasn't showed up yet. I would have thought she would be home by now. Maybe she is home and she's taking a nap. She had to wake up at like 3 today. I also had to wake up at 3, but I'm not a little bitch. Just kidding. I just had less to do. And she's probably watching a better streamer. She's the raccoon. Wait, wrong way. No. Okay, whew. That was almost a waste of time. Here we go, boys. Boom. Boom. What skill am I leveling now? I'm leveling my fashionscape. We're finally in there, man. Now I just need to get a scythe. And then we're truly in there. If only I could dye the coffin somehow. That would be ideal, but it's perfect, man. I'm thrilled. I love that armor set. I'm very happy with it. We'll definitely wind up wearing it sometimes just for the sake of having something on my character that I like the look of. Yo, I definitely don't want to buy that now. Everything else we're still interested in doing, if it'll go through. Oh wait, we still got this to do as well. But we'll get to this. Alright, where are we going? Please don't say the wilderness. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate wilderness clues. I hate them. I don't want to do this clue anymore. But I want that. I do want that other set though. So we're gonna keep our eyes on the prize for the time being and go do that. Streamer was taking a very short break. Yeah, it kind of was weird for that guy to show up and ask to, talking about that guy that was in chat earlier that I said, or that wanted me to play a song, and then when I didn't, he was like, gay, 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 gay. Right, that one. That highly articulate fellow with a very good point that I deeply regret not listening to. Should have heard him out. You can't believe that happened in 2021? Why not? 2020 was a crazy year. 2021 is just only going to get crazier, right? I did get my mouse pad, Corey, and it was honestly, and I hate to say this, it was too big. So I had to actually cut off part of it. But I haven't put it on yet, and I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna put it on my desk when I get the mouse too. Yeah, I know, Corey. I was disappointed in that too. Like I said, I hate to say it, but it is. It is going to be a big improvement over my current mouse pad, so I am looking forward to it. Dude, it's freaking huge too, which is pretty sick. Are you molding right now? I'm sorry. Had to, Weed Monkey. There's no way it was going to fit on my desk. It was literally, it was the perfect size lengthwise, but too deep. No, I'm not gonna let it hang off. It would have to hang off on the side, like towards me. It would hang off like half a foot. Okay, like that. I'm not doing that. I just stretch out the desk. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Are you going to elaborate on why I'm an absolute Mong, Weed Monkey? Let it hang off the back? No! That's where my fucking monitor arm and microphone arm are on the desk. Like... Yeah, I mean, obviously in hindsight, it should have been measured. The thing is, I was pretty sure that my mouse pad that I currently have is 2 foot, and it clearly should have fit 2 of my mouse pad that I currently have. So 4 foot should have been fine. But I guess maybe my current mouse pad is 18 inch or something. Yeah, the cut will be at the back. I mean, it's not going to be in my way really at all. You know, you can see it when you see it, but it'll be a big step up from what I've currently got. So I'm still going to be pretty happy with it, I think. And I look forward to using it. Just haven't put it on the desk yet because I am... for some reason interested in doing it once I get my new mouse too. Please give me the chess piece. That would be pretty cool of you. Damn. Pretty unlucky. Why the fuck would I send it back? Like, I still like what I've got. I'm still very happy with it. Yo, Belkin, thanks for the raid. You caught me at the tail end of a long stream, so we'll see how the energy levels are going forward, but I appreciate it very much. Welcome, everybody.
Thanks. I love you too.
Corey, it'll be fine. At least based on what I have seen of it, I think the reaction in chat is an overreaction. I could be wrong. We'll find out. Eber, thanks so much for the 35 or 55 months. I don't know how I almost said 35. Like, apparently I just don't know how to read. Thank you, Eber. I did not tell Nessa about my first zone on her break. She's got her own drama she's dealing with right now. I didn't read the message. Yeah, I didn't read the message. You said, fuck you, Kakuma, but that's not nice. Kakuma is nothing but pleasant to literally everyone in chat. Why would you say that about Kakuma? I'll send you a photo once it's on the desk, Corey, and you'll see what I'm saying about it being probably fine. Yeah, it's not fun drama, actually, though. Weed Monkey, so we're not going to get into it. The kind of drama that just makes everyone kind of uncomfortably quiet, you know? Where did you get that idea, Eber? Oh my god, dude. I would be so upset if Weed Monkey... Okay, I know he's not going to do this because it's actually expensive. Like, genuinely expensive. But if Kuma... Or not Kuma. If Weed Monkey had a raccoon fursuit made for me, I'm so confused on the verbiage. I almost said fursona. And had that sent to my house, I think I would actually be mad. I'd be like, first of all, this is going to look weird to literally everyone who sees it. Secondly, how are you going to spend like $1,000 in a high quality fursuit when you could spend $1,000 on getting me a 3090 so I could be the best streamer? Because as we all know, it's really just my graphics card holding me back. Would I wear it on stream? Let me think about that. No? Destiny is a very demanding game, Eber, okay? So is RuneScape. Nah, it's definitely needing an arm transplant. Could you imagine the flicks you could land if you had Potato's arm? Dude, probably flicks that are even better than my own. Because he's better than me. I got Raccoon on a second one, Darren. Weed Monkey was so disappointed with the first result that he wanted to make sure that I took another quiz to get something that was going to be a satisfactory result. It would really serve as like an actual... I'm mad at that person in there. They dropped 22k worth of swamp paste, and now I have to go get it. Like, just fucking pick up your swamp paste, you animal. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me hard. We got 19 health. Do not hit me hard. Don't be a bitch. Good. Shut up, Corey. You're not helping my case for getting a 3090. I know that. Fucking coming in here, busting out the trivia. Pew, boo, pew, pew, doo, boo, pew, doo, boo. That is so catchy, chat. Do any of you guys find that as catchy as I do? That's probably just me. Dylan, the last thing anyone needs is for you to encourage their bad behavior. Especially me, okay? Let's just not encourage anyone's bad behavior in my chat. Ever. When I say bad behavior, I feel like it's obvious what I'm referring to. Don't do it. Bow, 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 dow, dow, bow. Wait, Monkey, what are you let's going at? No, what the fuck? Oh, okay, good. That's right. Kuma's not a mod, so he can't add that command if he wants to. Whew! It's a good thing Kuma's not a mod anymore. This is scary stuff. We have close calls in this chat all the time. This chat was a lawless wasteland at one point, where Kuma just reigned supreme and enforced whatever tyranny caught his whimsy. It was a terrifying time, even for me as a streamer. Never knew if I might get banned. Yeah, but Janet hasn't been best mod since the accident. Uma stepping down was the worst day of your life. Yeah. Probably rivaled closely by the release of Destiny 2. You know what's weird to think is that Lashega was at a point a mod? That man took one too many crazy pills. Pretty sure Lashega literally tipped his way into getting mod. I was like, you know, that seems like that makes sense because you've given me like thousands of dollars literally. You know, now that I think about it, he's probably taking crazy pills the whole time. Wonder if he's still alive. That was perfect. Used my last dose right as my prayer at the point where if I drank the potion, I would go to 99. Good stuff. Oh, look, a cat. What's up, cat? You having a boring day, cat? You know, I feel like the really unfortunate thing with Lashega is he is definitely a good guy at heart, but he's just so intense that he starts being immature. It's not a good look. Hooray, coins twice in a row. He means well, but he can't express things through his rose. I hate Bungie so fucking much. Tinted glasses. I'm a little curious on the use of rose tinted glasses there, but I completely agree with what you're saying. He definitely... I don't know what his deal is with hating Bungie so much. Like, and part of what sucks about that too is I feel like if you make it personal at all, Bungie is a great studio with great people. So if you're thinking about the personal aspect of it, that really should be positive for them rather than the opposite. Every time I see that someone time themselves out, I feel like it has to be that Twitch encouraged them to. Bingle is mega butt cheeks. Time and time again promised things and let down. When did they promise something and let us down? I mean, Trials being half-baked is one, but I feel like they don't generally promise things and then just not deliver. I feel like people just assume that they're promising more than they do every time for some reason. Oh, you said you're gonna make some changes to the game? Finally, Gambit's fixed. Crucible has new modes. The whole strike loot incentive is completely revamped and it's rewarding and fun again. Materials are easy to get and worthwhile to use. Loot comes from everywhere. 4 raids a year. Woo! And they're like, no, we just meant there's gonna be some new weapons in one playlist. Bingle is really good at hype, especially with their trailers, and I think people buy into that more than they should. Yeah. That definitely doesn't help, that's for sure. I only got red and crimson keys that time. That's unique. And useless, apparently. Give me the thing, please. Really like the thing, please. That would help me out so much. Oh well. I really don't understand how this thing's special works, but I kind of love it. It feels like it hits really hard really often. It's actually pretty solid. I feel like it is kind of a fuck up on Bungie's part that they allow us to obtain gear that is anywhere near sunsetting at all ever. Like, on the one hand, if they don't let us obtain something that's close to being sunset, that's bad. Like with Felwinter's Lie, they're bringing it back next season, even though it's got one season before it's sunset, because it's just so good that people not having it is lame. But at the same time, in general, if I get a weapon that's one season away from being sunsetting, from like a Prime Engram, when I could get something that's 3 seasons away or a whole year away, that is not a good experience, and I find that frustrating. I feel like sunsetting should have been fostered into the game just as the removal of tokens are being done right now. Start with all the pinnacle and ritual weapons and go from there. Yeah, I can agree with that. Like they ripped off the band-aid, and they probably shouldn't have ripped off the band-aid. We just know the Trials is getting a full refresh next season. They're implementing Crucible tokens changed so first. So it seems PvP will be the focus. Some sort at least is likely. Dude, I wish we were getting a Destiny 3 at this present moment. Like, I really would like to feel confident that, like, when Joe says that the best years of Destiny are still ahead of us, that means something. And, like, I trust him enough to feel like there's still good stuff to come. But I have a hard time really believing in the best, I guess. You're of the opinion that Bungie thinks they can do a lot more than their current development capacity allows them to, so it led to sunsetting coming out is not great. Yeah, I could see that. It does kind of feel like they seem to think they're more capable than they are. I wish they just admitted they couldn't balance around Mountaintop and Recluse and just remove those weapons from the game and implemented a yearly sunset instead. I feel like a yearly sunset would still be a problem because, like, with Beyond Light, we didn't get enough new weapons to where that would be good if we had to use only weapons from Beyond Light. I don't know. Honestly, it's just, it feels like they're not able to develop enough. For whatever reason. Like either the manpower isn't there right now, or the development timeline has just gotten to be too much. It sucks too, because like the year of Forsaken was so fucking good in terms of content, and they're just not currently in a place to recreate that for whatever reason. I saw the Vicarious Visions is dead, but I feel like it must have been a step up for them to be joined into Blizzard. I mean, Blizzard's pretty sick, so hopefully it's not all bad. Yeah, Destiny 3 probably is just not a thing at all. Don't think they have any plans to make it a thing. What's up, Lord? I feel like they're overestimating themselves because of what they were able to do with Activision dev support. Maybe? I don't know. Like, I'm not really sure how much I can complain about it, because for me personally, Beyond Light was a pretty good expansion on the whole. Like, I enjoyed stasis subclasses. That was refreshing to me. I found that fun. I enjoyed Europa. Finding the penguins and the like weekly augment things was pretty cool. Deepstone Crypt's probably one of my favorite raids in the Destiny franchise. Kind of sucks there wasn't a dungeon. The Strike's cool. It's made for the best Grandmaster we've had so far, in my opinion. I mean, there's lots of things that are pretty great. Just, you know, not literally everything. Fat Zero, unlucky. I mean, my biggest issue is that Bungie isn't letting us farm weapons this season without making them useless before Witch Queen. I want to play and enjoy Destiny right now, but I can't since I want to protect Witch Queen raid, and farming weapons is a waste of time until Season 14 runs around. I mean, I don't agree with the reasoning behind that being specifically for Witch Queen raid, and that being the timeline, but I do agree with the concept of weapons being higher infusion cap later being fucking stupid, man. Like, if I go do Last Wish and get a Nation of Beasts and the infusion cap is currently 1410, I should not be able to get it next season and have the infusion cap be 1460. That is fucking dumb. That should not be a thing at all. That is frustrating to even see happen ever under any circumstances. Not okay. The same weapon with the same perks acquired. I mean, honestly, even if it has different perks, the same weapon acquired through the same method should never get a bump to its infusion cap. Whatever its infusion cap is, it should be locked to the way that you acquire it. Because I don't want to do the same thing to get the same weapon 2 separate times. I don't want my weapons to feel like rentals. That's not okay. Big not okay. Are you fucking kidding me? How do I keep running out of these? I guess I'm being a cheap ass every time I buy them. Dude, yeah, bin pity. And that's another reason, too, that I always completely forget to mention. But, like, you don't want to lose your Nation of Beasts with all your kills on it and have it be replaced with literally the exact same curated role minus the kills. Like, that is not okay. Like, at that point, you might as well allow us to infuse weapons into each other to give the increased infusion cap. Not right now, Cookies. I appreciate you asking, though. Dado actually mentioned that in his latest video, reissuing weapons feels terrible, and I feel like they should not have reissued anything outside of the occasional fan favorite. I mean, I feel like they literally should never reissue anything. If a weapon's going to be reissued, it should be completely sunset by the time that it is reissued. Like, I guess that's the one exception. Like, if I can use a Nation of Beasts, I should not be able to farm a new Nation of Beasts while that's happening. But if we got to the point that my Nation of Beasts was sunset, to the point where it was completely unusable, farming it again would feel a little better. But still, I think that in that case, it would even then be necessary for it to be farmed through a different source. Like, I'm just not okay with farming the exact same thing for the exact same weapon twice. And yeah, reissuing weapons does negate sunsetting in the first place. That's a really good point. Wow, I feel stupid for not realizing that myself. That is very true. Like, if they reissue a weapon, especially if it is a fan favorite, that's effectively saying we really shouldn't be sunsetting at all, because apparently we aren't making new weapons that are catching your attention. You'd still prefer to just use old ones, and we'd prefer to develop old ones, but we just want you to keep grinding. Okay, can you not do this game? I really don't want 4 stacks of coins in a row. That's so unfortunate. When are we making a how to fix sunsetting video? You know, that's a interesting thought. That was your original tweet when they first announced sunsetting. I was afraid reissuing was going to be the norm moving forward, and that's become the case somewhat. Yeah, I didn't worry about reissuing personally. I thought they wouldn't do it. I was young and naive back in like September or whenever it was announced. I mean, I do specifically mention that in my video that I am going to put out sometime in the next couple weeks at latest. Pretty much say they'd reissue raid gear the exact same way it was, and that fucking sucks. And the intention is obviously to get us to continue playing the content, but all it achieves in practice is making our efforts feel like they didn't matter at all. Feels bad. Flip Mode, thanks for the 48 months. It is a milestone. 4 years is a long ass time, Flip Mode. Thank you so much for continuing to support my stream. Really means a lot, dude. Thank you. Yeah, no, if those are my stats on the right, that would be pretty freaking nuts. I definitely am not that progressive an account. This has been such a horrible run. I really hope this is the top. That would be just great. Fuck. Oh my god. What the fuck? The Dragon Longsword can special for 56? Since when is this thing not complete fucking garbage? Reissuing gear should only happen for weapons from year 1 that still don't have random rolls, or to introduce new or different perks into the perk pool for existing weapons. Yeah. I mean, in my view, I'm okay with reissuing completely if there's new perks. Unless they come from the same source. I mean, that still bothers me. It's not the worst thing in the world to revitalize content that's dead. Like, there's nothing you can get out of Pit of Heresy that's actually worth your time at all. I'm not really grinding Pyres for XP. I'm trying to get the full prayer set. I don't even know why at this point. It's because I've gotten everything else there is to get. And I just want to have completed this activity, basically. I've read the Nature Scroll. I've sold a few Nature Scrolls. I've read the Blood Scroll. Sold a few of those. I've gotten 3 out of 4 pieces of the whatever set. I've got the gold coffin. I enjoy the gameplay loop here pretty well. Makes me wish I had what am I trying to say? Makes me wish I had more reasons to continue doing it, honestly. Loot in general is just not very interesting to me. My vault is full of weapons. I have a bunch of weapons on my character. The loot isn't my primary concern. I care more the activities being fun enough to actually bother with. Yep. I feel that. Same for Element. Like, I wanted to run Harbinger with a Void Hand Cannon for Overload, but the only one is Aikilos, which you don't have, and it's pretty cheeks. Yep. I'm okay with not having weapons of certain kinds, though. Personally. I agree, like what Geek said on Twitter. Cosmetic shit like exotic emote from Spire might be better than weapons and shit right now. Like, I don't care what loot drops from new strikes or strikes or new gambit. I don't care about the activities in the first place, so I'm not going to care about beyond maybe completely for a badge or something. Yeah. I wish I cared more about the activities in the first place, because like loot is definitely the #1 way to drive people to play an activity, and when we have all the loot in the world, that makes loot a really difficult incentive to push us to pursue. I do agree that loot has become pretty unexciting, and I think I'd be a lot more excited to have like a sophisticated mod system added to the game or something like that instead. As far as making my weapons feel really customized. Like if they went in the complete opposite direction of how they've been going and make it where the game is about customization rather than uniqueness through randomness, I would find that to be a much more gratifying scenario, personally. Dude, gilded titles is such an unfortunate thing. Isn't that what they did in Destiny 2 Year 1? No, not really. I mean, there's no customization there at all. I mean, they took away randomness, but they took away uniqueness in the process. Like, what we've always had really in Destiny, other than in Destiny 2 Year 1, has been uniqueness through randomness. Like, if I have a chess piece that's a 65 roll, and it's got 20 intellect and strength, and whatever else, that piece is unique to me, but I didn't do anything special to get it. I just did the same thing everybody else does and happened to get a roll that I liked, right? And the same thing is true of guns. Like, if you get a Hawkmoon with rangefinder full bore, you know, that's your unique version of Hawkmoon that other people probably don't have, but you only got it through randomness. There was no... Like, you stand apart from other players on account of randomness, based on if they're willing to spend more time grinding, or if they have a different role that they consider better than yours, or if they consider a different role that's satisfactory compared to what they actually want, or something like that, right? But it's just randomness that gets you there, and your willingness to continue grinding an activity, hoping that luck pans out. And what I'm asking for instead is something more like... I mean, this isn't really close at all, to be honest, but when we had... re-rolling with the Motes of Light in Destiny 1, something like that-ish. Like, I want to be able to customize my gun. I want to be able to put a perk on my gun that wasn't in its drop pool. I want to be able to put mods on my gun that really normally don't work with that archetype or something like that. I want to be able to customize my weapon and make it unique in ways other than just being given it with a roll that's good. Yeah, we do need weapons 2.0 pretty badly. That'd make a big difference for me, I think. Like, if an activity gives me the best weapon in the game, but I hate playing it, I'll play it until I get what I want and never touch it again and probably not enjoy yourself. On the other hand, if the activity is fun but gives you okay gear, you'll play the activity because you enjoy it. I feel like I would still burn out on an enjoyable activity at some point in that scenario, personally. And the only thing that would prevent me from burning out on a mostly enjoyable activity would be if there was loot that was, like, cumulative, basically. I mean, that's how RuneScape works. And I think that that is a system that Destiny should try to create some economy for, where there is a currency that does not lose value as you get more of it. Like, GP in RuneScape, I have a shit ton of GP. I've got 352 million right now, as we speak, right? And That's really cute and all, but there's still lots of value to be had in getting more of it. Like, I'm not saying, oh, I've got 352 million, that's a good stopping point, right? And that's kind of how I feel with Destiny, is I get the loot piece that I want, and I'm like, okay, now that I've done that, that's a good stopping point. But I don't want to feel that way. And I feel like if it was done right, it wouldn't come at the expense of casual players feeling like things were out of their reach. Or maybe it would, and I would expect that it was designed well enough that even though things were out of their reach, they still had a perfectly serviceable experience that they were more than happy with, regardless. But I guess I might be being overly optimistic to think that's even possible with the Destiny community. All I know is there's lots of people who will play RuneScape and, you know, say, okay, you know, I might never have a twisted bow, but I'm still enjoying my experience. I mean, that's me right now. I don't actually expect to get a twisted bow ever. Certainly not with other good gear in addition to it. But I still enjoyed the game. Custom roles would be awesome, but Bungie seems reluctant to make meaningful Crucible changes. I'd imagine the concept would be a nightmare for them. Yeah, I don't think they'd want to do that either. I feel like what would be really nice, and they've kind of already dropped the ball with this a little bit, something like, we have anti-barrier, unstoppable, and disruptor round weapons now, right? And what I think would have been a good play there would have been to not make those mods that are seasonal, even though I do think it does work pretty well for being a seasonal model, just to go ahead and give that some credit. Because it makes you change different weapons over the seasons, and they feel strong in different situations, which is kind of cool. But outside of that, it would have been preferable in some ways if weapons had had those mods when previous weapons did not, right? Like if, you know, Last Wish gear just did not have those champion mods, but Garden of Salvation gear does, right? And in that way, those weapons become specifically stronger under the right circumstances, which would be, in my view, kind of cool and interesting. It would like naturally phase out some of the older stuff. It would be a big step in the direction of armor or weapons 2.0, but that's obviously just not what's happened at all. I'm really, really sick of getting coins. I never want to see a coin again in my life. Just kidding. Give me like billions, please. Give me all the coins. You know what I saw recently that I hate the idea of? Champion mods move Icarus grip to armor. Legs seem to be the common theme. I mean, I hate the idea of that. I want Icarus to just be on my character by default. I want traction on characters by default. I want hipfire grip on characters by default. Like, why the hell do we have to sacrifice mod slots for the... Yes, chat, yes, that's it. That's the last thing I needed. I'm free. You know, I'm probably one of very few people to have this set. That's kind of cool to think about. Like, that is actually an exceptionally rare piece of gear that I've got right now. All right, and we're going to spend the rest of my remains So I've still got 17 to use. We're gonna use them because I can. Bow, boom, bow, boom, bow, boom, bow, boom, bow, boom. Now I'd like to know how much money I made off of all of this. Sick! Woo! I'm in there! Does this mean it's Demon Souls / fursuit raccoon fursuit designing time? Yeah, it means it's time for probably a little Demon Souls. I'm not really sure how long I have, to be honest. Also, it's definitely time to take a break for a moment. Like, I'm gonna probably walk away from the computer for a few minutes here after I finish turning in these remaining keys. And I'll probably sell the remainder of my Redwood Pyre logs because I just don't have any need for them anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure that this minigame is now pointless to me. I mean, I could do it for fun. It's an option. When I teleport from area to area, is it a hotkey in game or just a list of places you can teleport? There's lots of different ways you can teleport in RuneScape. Like, so I'll show you in a second, but I want to make sure my items don't disappear because I burned too many things at once like a dingus. So like this master scroll book, when you complete clue scrolls, you can get scrolls that teleport you to places. These are the 15 places that it can teleport you to. Some of them come from specific activities, like the Keymaster comes from Cerberus, Revenant Caves come from Revenants, Zolandra comes from Zulrah, but most of them just come from clue scrolls. So I bought 4 Mort'ton clue scroll teleports, and that's why I've got these in the scroll book. And it's just got a bunch of teleports that I have either bought or gotten myself from doing clue scrolls, right? And those are the 15 locations in there. And then there's the locations in my standard spellbook where I got like Trollheim teleport, Watchtower teleport, Adroin, Camelot, Falador, Varrock, Lumbridge, Apatol, Corrend. And then you can teleport other people to those same locations. And then other spellbooks have different teleports than that. Like there's 4 different spellbooks and each of them have their own set of teleports. And there's a bunch of items that teleport you to different locations. Like right now the Rada's Blessing I've got on can teleport me to either the Karlum Woodlands or the Mount Karlum. Not actually sure which one it is. I think it's K-R-U-L-L-M or something. Anyway, point being, there's a shitload of teleports in the game, and a big part of having account progression is unlocking those. Teleports are a really big part of being as efficient as possible, and unlocking them is huge. But I don't actually know how many different specific places I could go to, but a lot. Sounds convoluted as fuck. It's pretty not convoluted at all, because it's only given to you at a rate that you can really handle it. Like when you first start the game, you literally have 2 teleports available to you. There is the home teleport, which is just a standard teleport that you get at the beginning of the game as a way to get back to familiar territory if you get lost, which is this one. It doesn't require levels at all, and it's on a 30-minute cooldown. And other than that, you have teleports to various minigames. Which is just for ease of access to things that you might want to engage with as a new player, but still useful if you want to use it that way. And then as you level up magic, you'll go from having no teleports at all to the very first one you unlock is Varrock at level 25. So I guess my point is it's really a shitload of teleports that would be very daunting to someone who didn't know where all those locations were, but it's never going to let you teleport to a location. Well, I guess it actually would let you teleport to a location even if you weren't familiar with it. Hypothetically, you could do that. I was really hoping I'd get one more of the scrolls, but it looks like that is a no-go. Oh well. I'm out. Zoop. All right. There's lots of things that I want to sell, but selling those things would be a hassle. Oh, and I've still got this clue scroll. I should do the clue scroll. Then I'll be done with RuneScape for the day, I think. I think we'll call that good. Drip-fed teleports? Yeah, it's actually not at all drip-fed teleports. It's, like, that's literally what makes RuneScape good, is that it's not drip-fed. If you started the game and you just started exclusively training magic and focusing on nothing else, you would gain levels in magic very quickly and unlock a lot of teleports very quickly, which is what makes the game so great. There's never a point where the game's like, oh, you can't do that because it hasn't been, not enough time has passed. It's like, oh, you want to train magic to level 99 in one sitting? Okay, well, you better be in a fucking comfy chair, but have at it, bud. Where was that clue scroll? Hello? Am I blind? What the fuck? Okay, what do I have to do for you? Black Dragonhide Chap, Spotted Cape, and a Rolling Pin? That's annoying. Got the Black Dragonhide Chaps. I do not think I have a Spotted Cape. Don't. Everything working good now, Daddy? Yeah, I mean, time and GP. GP is a limiting factor if you're a new player, that's for sure, but that's part of the fun of it. Is that you actually have to earn things to progress. It's not just, you know, you started playing the game, here's everything. Oh, you wanted everything? I didn't know that. Well, here you go. Enjoy your everything, since you wanted your everything. Alright, so I want something to get in, and I want something to get the fuck out. Alright, Lava Maze we go. We don't have anything expensive in the inventory or on the character zoop. Is that in the Lava Maze? Yes, it is annoyingly in the Lava Maze. That is what I figured. That is why I brought the dagger. I hope so. I chose to waste money trying to fix these crashes, so you're hoping it all paid out. I would hope so too. That would be very unfortunate if it did not fix the issue after spending money on it. Bow. Oh. Oh, bow, 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 bow. Damn, I really like this new skin color for my character. Where to now? Where does this take me? I have never been in here in my entire time playing RuneScape, as far as I know. But I might have. I couldn't say for sure. All I know is I want to get out of here. Oh, fuck. I didn't. God damn it. Ooh, a stepping stone. Safety! Why don't I just swim through the orange juice? The orange juice is extremely hot. Scalding orange juice. And I'm allergic, so that doesn't help. The Grand Exchange is super nice, because for example, I can buy a rune pickaxe for level 40 mining skill instead of getting like level 80 to smelt the bars and make the thing. Yep. And that's what makes the non-special account mode fun. Like when you're not an Iron Man, an Ultimate Iron Man, or a Hardcore Iron Man, and you can actually just, you know, choose to do things. That's a pretty nice ability to have that option. Yeah, I was really scared of the wilderness a lot earlier too, but I fully expect it to mostly be empty because most of the people who go to the wilderness don't bring anything worth getting from them, so. Bloop. Alright, east of Berg de Rot, we're gonna need a spade. Dude, Daddy, your experience with the wilderness was so bad. You got so unlucky. But yes, you should be terrified of the wilderness, because if you go in there, there's a very real chance that you'll just get killed and have all of your shit yoinked. And it's not fun. It's a frustrating thing to happen. Did I get the blowpipe? Good. And I got the spade. Good. And I got a house teleport. Good. Nope. Whee! What's funny is looting the wilderness is actually not like the most non-viable way of making money. Like if you were really just trying to get some early game cash, you could, well, you're a lot better off going to a PvP world in the wilderness, but just like picking up the scraps that people leave behind when they get done with a fight is actually kind of effective. Be the end of the clue, that'd be really neat. Be an easy clue, that'd be really neat. How many times is it gonna make me do this exact specific clue? I think literally 3 out of 4 of the whatever I got today have made me do this. What's my mining level at? 82. Which is the exact minimum level required for the hard wilderness diary, I think. Well, actually not the exact minimum level. I think you could do it with 80, but it'd be a much bigger bitch than it already is. Because you have to, like, the hard wilderness, or the elite wilderness diary requires you to mine rune golems in the wilderness, and to mine rune golems, you have to defeat the rune golem and then mine it before it reanimates. And if you are the minimum level required to mine a rune golem, there's a good chance that it will reanimate before you actually get the ore off of it, which is super fucking annoying. And the thing that makes that bad is that it only gets harder when you're under-leveled, because like I used a boost, there was a +3 boost to get to 85, which is the level requirement from 82. And you could boost all the way from 80, but it requires, you know, I'm getting way too deep into this. Point is, whole thing's a bitch. Wouldn't recommend it. What are your thoughts on transmog if we're not able to make armor look like exotic armor with the bonus from the exotic, obviously? What? Can you clarify? Weed Monkey, I will invite you with open arms to try and get her to do that, but I am definitely not going to do that. I'm sure she would be thrilled though. She loves your content. She's a huge fan. I would be surprised if we were able to take the look of exotics for transmog. I don't see that happening at all. I think Bungie would be equally as opposed to having us look like we had 3 exotics on as they would be to actually letting us wear 3 exotics. Yeah, Laser Eyes exotic would be pretty cool. Actually, honestly, why even have the exotic? I just want Laser Eyes. That'd be cool. Give me the casket! I'm done with your bullshit! Fuck, it's not the casket yet. Cam the Camel. Oh, that's actually a really easy one. Boop. Well, yes, of course, especially the solo Atrax content, Weed Monkey. What's the answer to your question? How many items can carry water in Galenor? Oh, apparently 6? I would not have known that if Runelight didn't tell me. Woo! It was a decent clue. We'll take it. 195k. I mean, it's no third age, but better than the 100k. So, that's not bad. Pretty happy with it. All right. I'm the most unique player in all of RuneScape. Not actually, but for a very short while, I will be one of the, well, not for a very short while. That activity's actually kind of a bitch. I'm gonna be one of very few people to have this shit. I'm gonna be right back, chat. I gotta go to the bathroom. 1 minute. Yeah, I don't see that happening, Corey. Particularly because there's ornaments specifically for exotic gear. So that that would definitely make it less likely to ever happen. Hooray, I'm the proud owner of dead content. Woo, dead content. Let's go. Okay, what did I want to do? I guess get on a different game. I guess it's about time for that. Do I want to do anything else on this game right now? Yeah, I guess we're done for now. We're gonna see about killing the dragons and demon souls. Please let me know if the Elgato is not working. Sometimes it does that. What? Oh yeah, we had a bad storm. I would recommend telling it to turn away, Daddy. It was pretty bad. All right, who we killing? We got at least 2 dragons that we need to teach a very important lesson. Possibly more. I've got tons of arrows. I'm set. We're going in. We're about to be at the fun part. Let's get excited. Come along, laddie. Yeah, you know what they say. The bigger the sword, the bigger the stab. I'm confused. Very disappointing stuff. Very disappointing stuff. There we go. Really not sure how I managed to be so agile in the middle of that. That was actually crazy. Alright, well. His choreography was good, but his actual ability to kill me was really not that good. Well, wood cutting level's 86, what do you ask? Need something chopped? Hooray, full moon grass! New moon grass. Woo! Don't really care that much, to be honest. It's not that valuable to me, but... Alright. We got 57 kunai. And a bitch of a dragon. What's up, you little bitch of a dragon? Antra's getting any closer. Perfect, we got an angle already. I don't know what his poison resistance is. Looks like we hit the threshold. This is the most fun and engaging way I've ever fought an enemy in any game ever. This is significantly better than RuneScape. Weed Monkey, you say this is bitch mode, but I guess what you're unaware of is the fact that there's literally no way to fight this guy that isn't from a range. So your choice is if you want to kill this dragon, or to do this, or to just not kill him at all. If I made him fly, he would go to a more annoying position where I would have to just fire arrows slower. That's the only thing that I could change. Quite honestly, I am blown away that he's still poisoned. Are we having fun yet? Dude, this dragon's butt must hurt so bad. Yeah, Weed Monkey probably does want to see me kill dragons like you do in Skyrim, but unfortunately that's just not the play against this guy. Ad time. Okay, well apparently he's not going to allow me to kill him like that anyway, so... We're going to play ads, and trust me, you guys are not going to miss anything fun. Because it's ad time. Oh shit, the poison wore off. We're back. Why am I killing the dragon? I don't know, man. Fuck this dragon. It's pretty nice that the dragon just accept the fact that I'm gonna kill him and just let this happen, though, to be honest. He's like, alright, well I may be slowly dying of poison and also taking consistent plink damage in the facial region from little toothpicks, but it's fine. Man, I am really glad I brought kunai. This is making it so much slower. Or so much slower, what the fuck? So much faster. This guy must have like 6,000 health. That's kind of crazy. Because if I could just hit him with my Dragon Bone Smasher, he would die a lot faster. Although he is technically a wyvern and not a dragon, so it might not work. Fucking got him. Not even challenging. Large-scaled flame demon soul. Okay, so apparently that guy had a soul that was unique. I did not expect that, to be honest. I say that all the time. Oh, hey, it's my souls. I didn't even know I died. That seems like something I would do, though, that's for sure. Alright, now we got one more dragon to murder. Uh-oh.
Thanks. I love you too.
Honestly, if I can't murder both dragons back to back, I obviously haven't earned anything anyway. So I'm only going for those souls after murdering the other dragon too. Ow. So why is that one big spear the only one that's ever thrown? You ever deliberately not backstab an enemy because if you were to backstab them, it would take longer to kill them than just swinging? What? I like the bonk my sword makes too. That's literally a huge part of the reason that I chose to use it. So I was like, wow. That is a fierce bonk noise. Ha! Not even your shield keeps you safe anymore. Oh. We're getting there. Now, why would you think I was going to let you do that? After everything you've seen me struggle through, you thought I was just going to let you throw a firebomb at me? Like point blank? Damn. These are some real low energy soldiers. I'm pretty disappointed in them. Alright guys, I've got an idea. Don't kill me.
Thanks. I love you too.
Ow. You know, one thing that I really do not like about Demon Souls and Dark Souls that has been a consistent problem across every game. No enemy is ever, like, visibly, obviously holding their shield up when they're holding their shield up. Not what I intended, but it's fine. Zyra, thank you so much for the 46 months. Much appreciated on the resub. Thank you very, very much, Zyra. And yes, I absolutely do parry low health enemies just to BM. BMing enemies is just like... It's such a satisfying way to deal with enemies that cause you problems. Alright, now how do I approach this dragon with melee and kill him? Because, I mean, I'm perfectly happy to kunai him to death if that's what it comes down to. All right. So that's how it is, buddy. He wants to die the old-fashioned way. Nothing I can do about it. Do I actually want the answer on how to kill him? Nah, I'm fine. This seems to be working okay. That said, I wouldn't complain if you did give me the answer, just because I'm curious. I mean, gray shields are pretty obvious. I'm saying really the small shield enemies. Where's he going? Am I not allowed to kill him here? You can't kill him in 1-1? That's so annoying to learn right now. Oh well. Off to 1-2 it is then. Is there a specific checkpoint where I can hit him with my sword? And do I have to have like perfect timing or something? Bye, weed monkey. Perfect timing or arrows from one of the towers. All right, well. Is there a specific area that I need to get the perfect timing at? Because I'm going to go with that. What's that blue item down there? Oh, crystal lizard. I kind of want to kill that crystal lizard, but I also don't know that I give a shit. Unless that guy has really good souls. With any luck, if it's the same red dragon, he'll still have his damage that I just did to him. Alright, so where can I hit him from, exactly? Gotcha. That looks easy enough. I mean, not easy, but definitely easy enough. Damn. Okay. This is kind of a struggle, but we're gonna figure it out. Damn. That looked doable, though. Damn it! Too late. No, my timing was gonna be good that time. Oh! He's got full health again, but on the bright side, I got a hit in. Damn it. Oh, I got a hit in. I didn't actually think that was going to be a hit, to be honest, but it worked. Thank goodness my Dragon Bone Smasher is so good at smashing Dragon Bones. One more and we should be good. Oh. Never mind. Ow. I really do want whatever the hell that crystal lizard down there has, but the thing is, if I'm going to kill him once, I might as well kill him 4 times, and I'm not killing him 4 times. How does person who just killed 2 goddamn dragons single-handedly come across as the person to attack? Actually, you know, the only game where that's really egregious is in Skyrim, where you're, like, known to be the Dragonborn, and everyone's like, oh my god, it's the Dragonborn. And then random bandits are still just like, give me your money. And you're like, ho-ho, Uno reverse card, as you loot their dead body. No, you give me your money. Punk ass guy. Fire shot. That's what I thought, man. Can't control yourself. You lack discipline. Are you gonna... Do you want help? Damn, you look mighty. I was right, dude. That was a mighty guy. I don't even know why I just healed up. I'm not doing anything else dangerous. I'm getting my souls and getting the fuck out of here. Because I'm not about to fight the boss, that's for sure. Woo! I've got 64,000 souls. I'm rich. Zoop bop doo wop. Greetings. I've come for my victuals. Gracias. Don't suppose you have anything useful that I could buy from you before I get the hell out of here? Why the fuck does it consider it an upgrade to make it go from a +10 to a +0? That should not be on the upgrades list. That should be like separately, entirely. Like a side grade or something.
You come back alive.
Hello? I'm keeping it close.
Alright, stockpile Thomas. I have nothing for you, goodbye. It's really, his dialogue about having a heart of gold is so weird to me. It just feels really random and inappropriate. He's like, you have a heart of gold. And I'm like, did I help you at some point? Like, I'm pretty sure he says that before you even give him the jade hair ornament. No, we can't up that strength. If we're, this character has to be level 30 in every stat before I'll even think about upping strength anymore. Because the plan for it, if there is a plan at all, I mean, more likely than not, I'll just be done playing this game immediately after I finish everything, which I am very close to doing. But in any other possibility, I will... Alright, I'm pretty sure I can just kill you right here, because nobody else seems to come down after me, so I'm just going to let you come down here. Okay, see, that's like really annoying, because kind of caught in a corner when you did that. Bonk! Woo! Not to worry, Kuma. In this game, there's no such thing as intelligence. There's only magic. Alright. I don't know how this guy notices me sometimes and not other times. Seems very inconsistent. I didn't mean to do that. That was on purpose, though. He just gave me 6 full moon grass. Like, what is that scaling? Like, you get towards the end of the game and they're just like, here, have an absolute load of stuff. You know, on the account of the fact that I've got pure white world tendency and I've done everything in this world that I can do with pure white world tendency, I think I'm actually going to splurge and pop a stone of ephemeral eyes. Oh, I literally did not bring any of those with me. So no, I am not going to do that on second thought. Because I am definitely not running all the way back. So I hope I beat this boss first try, even though I don't remember his moveset at all. But I do remember him being pretty dangerous, so there's a very real chance that he'll just absolutely destroy me. But, you know, hopefully he won't. And whoop. Let's just double check that I don't have a stone of ephemeral eyes. That is so inconvenient. First, this game and its requirements. Why is this elevator going so slowly? Are you kidding me? Holy shit, man. Oh, that's the KFC guy, right? Without the glasses? Okay, that was unexpectedly quick. Okay, so you definitely want to get your distance from that one. Alright, I'm gonna run away for a second. Just one moment. I'm gonna get on the stairs and heal. I had concerns about that. I ignored them. Oh, I see. That's a new one. Yeah, okay. Your attack speed is very unexpected. And I don't appreciate that, because you're making me look like I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't. Bam! Oh, I smacked him twice. I'm the best. Okay, I dodged that. I don't even want to hear it. That's dangerous. So this attack is the opportunity that you have to heal and activate another grass jelly. Just, you know, go ahead and refresh it. I expected him to break out of the stun that time, which I did not think to expect the first time. It's a very fast attack, did a lot of damage even though it was really fast. I'm not sure I have room to run. That's actually a little annoying, not gonna lie. I wonder if I would have lived if I had had my, whole health bar. I probably would have. I bet. That's obnoxious. It's better to attack him rather than run when he does that attack. Gotcha. Well, I will keep that in mind next time. Really? Where's the assassin? You're late. Dude, I just realized I have to go up that whole goddamn elevator again. You know, just thank goodness that they made this elevator automatically come back down. Oh, I see my problem. Now I'm speedy. I do not feel cracked out enough right now. Let me in. Got a boss to destroy. Alright, you old fuck. I want my souls back. No! Why would I ever listen to Twitch chat? Twice in a row! Okay, that attack is so unexpectedly slow. What the fuck is that? We don't take low health. I'm glad that didn't hit me. That would have been annoying. But it didn't hit me, so it's not annoying. Do that AoE attack. I want to finish you in an embarrassing way like you finished me. You know what? Actually, just chase me across the room. That's easy too. Damn, you are one predictable old fuck.
How did you defeat my demonic reflection? How many souls might you have devoured, I wonder?
Not too many.
The rest is up to the Old One. If it is to be, then you shall be beckoned.
Do you have to beat any boss other than that boss? Glowing grab attack de-levels you? Oh my god. Fuck that. Hello.
Hark, I hear a voice of yore.
Oh, what now?
Let us proceed below to its lair.
Are you about to... I'm not cool with that. Wait, if that sword could break the glass, why didn't they just drop a big rock? Moon presents? Are those birds?
Old One, I have granted thy wish. A new demon.
Oh, I'm a demon now.
Come now, be good.
What if every time you got a demon soul, you just dropped it? Damn, they did a really good job with the sense of scale going on with this monster. But Sarah, that's pretty messed up to make a gamble that anybody who's played the game before is going to know the answer to. Oh, I can go back. Are there any items to pick up here? Where the hell am I anyway? Oh well. Those of you doubting, I regret to inform you, you have thrown your channel points. Prepare yourself for the biggest letdown of Demon Souls.
Let us proceed, the Lord.
And now we all learned a valuable lesson about
You have been chosen by the Old One.
not trusting Kuma.
Will you seek the everlasting demon souls? Or has the monumental blinded you? Whatever your choice, you are our first visitor. May you be welcome here. Surely you have seen for yourself the pain and suffering that fills this world. But God is merciful, and so created the Old One, the poison to the poison. The Old One will feed upon our souls and put an end to this tragedy.
He is pretty disfigured. Alright, well. On to the boss then. Oh. Oh, you are the boss. Well. At least you got a respectable amount of health, you know? They didn't do you that dirty. Oh, you actually hit me. Well done. Is it possible to die to this boss? Like... I kind of want to lose. Oh.
Don't you understand?
I guess I don't.
No one wishes to go on.
What? You know, I just realized I never grabbed Demon Brand.
Thy work is done. Slayer of demons, go back above. The Nexus shall imprison thee no longer. I shall lull the old one back to slumber. The old one and I shall slumber evermore, as it should be. Thou mayst go.
Okay. Well, goodbye then, I guess.
My thanks.
Hmm?
At last.
Oh, wait.
At last. The end is in sight.
Are you the real boss?
The Old One senses a new and powerful demon by its side. And before long, the world will be engulfed by the deep fog. Bring more souls.
She was not the final boss. What the fuck? What is a red eye stone? Do you need to beat the game to be able to invade other players?
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
What? Didn't I just kill her? What's going on?
This is the Nexus. It holds together the northern land of Boletaria.
My character's like, God damn it.
But the 5 archstones will guide thee to the outer lands.
Oh, look at all those phantoms. That's kind of cool. I've never seen that many at once. Hey, this guy's back. My bad about killing you last round. I didn't really mean to do that. I don't really regret it, but just in case I feel like being your friend this time, probably to start on the right foot. Where is the Maiden in Black? How in the world? Is the Maiden in Black not here until I kill the first demon? Oh yeah, that's right, isn't it? Well, we did it. We beat demons' souls. I don't know if I can do Demon Brand now. I feel like there's probably some kind of requirement in the way that I needed to do when I had the whole level beat. But I don't know what it is. Yeah, we'll do the Resident Evil 8 demo probably tomorrow. Yeah, it is pretty anticlimactic. That was definitely the biggest letdown of playing this game, is that you fight False King a lot, and then when you fight True King a lot, it's just like, is that it? Question mark? Like, I feel like they wanted to make the lore really sell the storytelling there somehow, and it just didn't read. At least that was how it came across to me. But we're done for now. That is it for the moment. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I know it's been a very long day, what with RuneScape and Demon Souls and not Destiny at a single point. That's crazy, right? But that just means that we get to play all kinds of crazy Destiny. Sometime tomorrow, probably before Resident Evil. We'll figure out the timing as we go. Appreciate you all being here. I really do. Thanks so much for your time. We are hosting Renos Mylan Games. He's doing something in Halo. So I'm going to send you guys over there. Feel free to stop by, say hi, and follow his channel if you like it. As always, I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Thanks again for being here, fellas. Appreciate you all.